I don't know. I think I have to click a button. Okay. Yeah. Right, this got messed up. I can't get used to this. Right, there's the splash screen. Nice splash screen, nice sky, and back to the game. Right, I cannot get used to this new YouTube method of streaming, guys. It's just, it throws me for a wobbler. Because now I've got to click live. Right, this got messed up. Hold on. I can't get used to this. Yeah, right, there's the splash screen. I've got nice splash screen, nice sky. So now I have to click to go live on my OBS, which normally that was enough. But I've also got to go live on YouTube as well with another click. Bloody nightmare, guys, honestly. So I'm going to bring up the YouTube chat in just a sec once I get it plugged in. So anything you say can and will be used against you after that point. One moment. So pop out the chat. It's a nightmare. If the chat window was the same, every single, like the URL to the chat window was the same every time, that would be awesome. Okay, we're almost there. Snowrunner on that screen, and we should have some form of chat, but we got no game. Well, that's just oh, help me, guys. Oh, I know why. I think. Do I? Oh God, I'm so sorry. Capture specific window, Snowrunner, yep, all good. It's basically giving me the option of live streaming the game. I'm going to delete. Sorry guys, 1 second. I know you can see the game, but it's not the proper screen you're supposed to be seeing. So I'm going to have to put another one on. Game Capture 2. Capture a specific window. Snowrunner. Can you manage that? No, I've just got a black screen. This is atrocious, guys. And I don't want to not have the YouTube chat on here. Okay. This is what I'm seeing. This is what we need to see, guys. But there's no... Oh, hello. Okay, it caught up with us. Right. Sorry about that, guys, but OBS and YouTube are conspiring against me in the war of... Yeah, anyway, the Matrix has opened up. Good greetings, everybody. Welcome back to Snowrunner. So, I think last time I streamed this, I was on version 6, I think it was. I don't think I streamed 7. It went from 7 to 8 really quickly. And so now we're on version 8. We have the new Imandra map, which I have explored a little bit of, and I can tell you something. Oh boy. It's a challenge, guys. It's a challenge. And yeah, so I may swear, so put the kids to bed. I will try not to. Just before I set out there, I do have my Kolob, which doesn't sound very family friendly. My Kolob is over there in Imandra already. I don't know. I think it's a little bit low on fuel. Yes, this is what I want to take because I believe we get lights with this thing. So I'm gonna install this. Yes, please. Truck repair supplies. Oh, whatever. Yeah. So both of those. So we've got plenty of fuel, a couple of spare wheels, and some repair stuff on here. I guess should we switch it from black? I'm not going with that. What about a khaki kind of color? Don't really matter. I'm not into these. This looks like it belongs on a Sidewinder or something. Why did I click that color? You know I'm not going to go in a pink truck, am I? Let's go in a pink truck. What the hell? I'm going to go in a pink truck, guys. Let's be let's be different. Okay, so customize. We've not got no wheels here. Autonomous winch is on. Stock suspension. I haven't, as far as I know, unlocked any add-ons for this. I did have the large engine available straight away, so that must have come from another vehicle. So I guess that's kind of cool. I'm not going to ever need these little tiny engines, so I'm going to sell these. Okay, so gearbox is the Snowrunner gearbox, makes sense. Tires you don't want chained because chained is only useful for the ice, the actual sheet ice. But for snow, you really want the mud tires. They're going to perform so much better. And I didn't add a snorkel last time, but I did go into a place where I wish I had. I'm going to put this tall guy on here. I still can't believe I'm going in a pink truck. I must be mad. And I'm not really into this thing. It's just super. Be free, true you. What? Shut up and take my wench. Like, what is this? Apologetics? I don't apologize for anything. Park where I want. Oh. Yeah. Stick that on there, whatever. Okay. It's on the dashboard. How's that any use? All right, let's go out. Now I have to, this is the COVID map that we're in. Because first, to get to Imandra, we have to drive all the way there. Because I don't know if there's a garage there. I don't know if what's his name? Sorry, Dreadnought. Dreadnought, if you're around, can you confirm, or if anybody else, can you tell me? I don't mind the spoiler. Is there a garage in Imandra? Because I think there is, right? And also, I want to discover it so I don't have to keep doing this journey, because it's quite the journey just to get there. But I am going to bring fuel with me. I'm even tempted to bring, because Imandra's, ooh, where are you going? Imandra is up here, and I'm tempted to bring one of those little scouty fuel trailers with me, even though there's a massive fuel trailer when you get into Imandra. But I think it would be nice to have a little mobile one as well. Hey, Andy. Right, yeah, let's get to the chat here. Yeah, Matt's Mechanical. Hi, Matt's. I hope you had a good sleep. A painless one. And Sebastian, the hot sauce dude. Hi, Seb. I am here, and so is my Russian army of undefeatable vehicles. Dun, dun, dun. Mine are defeatable all the time. Jayesh. Greetings, Jayesh. Welcome to the stream, sir. Yes, Snowrunner. I had a couple of requests to do Snowrunner again, and I felt it was good in time now to do it. So yeah, wheels on the ground this time, guys. We got Ian Schofield. Hi, Ian. Welcome, sir. Yes. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay. It looks like Snowrunner's popular. Be free, be true, be you. Is that what that says? Be free. Impossible. Yeah. Be true. And be you. Yeah. I know somebody who couldn't have that as a bumper sticker. Well, except for the last bit. Andy. Hey, Andy. How you doing? How you doing, sir? And Meme Connect. Hi, Meme Connect again. Yeah. How you do? Okay, so I'm going to pick up a little Scout Field Carrier, which, not that one. I'm going to see if I can pick up another one. So let's close out this and escape and leave the garage. Now I'm just going to pick up a fuel trailer. I will be cheating with the time. As you know, I like to do that. So let's just do that right now. Let's move the time forward. I just like it in the daytime. I don't mind nighttime, but I prefer it like this. Okay, so before we go into all-wheel drive and all that palaver, I want... it's not here, is it, the trailer? It's up around the corner, isn't it? Trailer store. Yeah, so I've got to make my way over here first. So let's just hold down the mouse and remove the thing. I don't need waypoints to get here. I know where it is. Okay. I'm driving my pink Chevy. For all you Chevrolet lovers out there, I apologize if the pink offends you. But I didn't expect to be running a pink Chevy, if I'm honest. Oh, by the way, this is the new Apache six-wheeler thing, as you can see. It's pretty cool. It's not the best scout truck we have, but it's okay. And I think Dreadnought showed me a video the other day that showed that the cool thing you can do with this is that you can drive it over the ice. You know the ice that cracks? Where am I supposed to go for the trailer? You know that ice that cracks when you go over it, and sometimes you can sink into the ice. Well, on this one, I think on this one you can drive over it. You can drive over any of that type of ice, and you won't fall in. It'll crack, but I think it's light enough that you won't fall in. So that's kind of a pretty cool advantage, especially when you're exploring around this particular map. Oh God, of course, you can't bung a trailer on here. Oh God. Oh, okay, all right, yeah, this, you can't put a trailer on this truck. Brilliant. Forgot about that. Yeah, so looking at the, let's go in here. Looking at the stuff that they've got planned for this game, I think it looks very interesting what's coming. One thing I can confirm that they're bringing, I don't know when though, and that is forklift trucks will be coming, I believe. So we'll be able to literally forklift stuff onto the trucks or off things. So that should bring a new dynamic to the game. Okay, let's... I'm going to just turn my engine off here. I'm going to plot a route to Imandra. I don't think I can take a shortcut over there, can I? This would be my choice, if I could. Okay, I was wondering why it wasn't going to plot a waypoint there. Okay, so we need to go up into top corner. So, assuming we can go on the dodgy ice, I'm going to take this truck all the way across. Like I said, I've already got my Kolob. Excuse me. You'll have to excuse my throat, guys. It's not in good shape. But as I said, I've got my Kolob truck already in Imandra, but I don't know what the fuel situation with it is, or if it's got enough fuel to even make it back to the nearest fuel station. Where, and how? What route am I plotting here? I'm going the wrong way. Where's that broken bridge? There it is. Okay, so we are going okay. We're going okay. So it's here, and then it's up this little road. It's quite the route just to get to where you want to be. And we're going to go up here. Now you can either break off onto this road, and if you believe for one moment that this is a road in the game, you'll be sadly mistaken, because it certainly isn't. So I think the last time I did manage to go this way. I think I did. It'll be fun anyway. But yeah, the Imandra map, from what I can make out, is probably the most difficult map that we have at the moment. It's horrendous, guys, honestly. And while I do like a challenge in this game, as you may know already, this one might even test the limits of my patience. So let's see if we can get to low high or low plus. Low plus. I think low plus makes more sense than low high. This is not the correct route I should have taken, is it? It's going to be faster for me to go around. Can I even get through here? I might be on a hiding to nothing here, guys. Right, anybody else? Brian Kearney. Hi, Brian, and welcome. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for streaming the game. I have been considering buying it. It's awesome, honestly. I do like it. And if you've played any of the previous ones, you'll know kind of what to expect. But Snowrunner is on a different league to the previous titles. Yeah, and it's one of those games where you don't have to rig anything up to play it, you know. Like if I want to play sim racing, I know that before I even start, I've got to start clamping my steering wheel onto the desk, getting the pedals out, putting them in the right position. It's just a whole thing to do before you even get started playing. Where this is like keyboard and mouse for me, and it's just, you could use a controller, I suppose. I think, yeah, game controller works well. And it's just one of those games you can just, you know, just start playing and, you know, it's nice to have games, I think. I always like to look around and say, right, what games have I got where I don't need to connect any big peripherals to play, you know? So, like Hitman, for example, I'm talking of keyboard and mouse games here. And this is one of those games you can just get going with it straight away. And it's a driving game, but it's not a fast one at all. It's very challenging. So I hope Meme Connect that you will have more of an idea of whether you want to get this after watching this stream. But trust me, there will be swearing, and I don't care how how much of a sweary or non-sweary person you are, you will swear on this game. Alright, let's get it back into auto, see if we can get a little bit of speed. I think we can get in. Can we get into high on this? Okay, so we're in high gear. I guess I think high gear does save us on fuel, right? We get better fuel consumption here. I'll have enough fuel to get to the Imandra map, but I'm going to need to refuel from the big tanker once I'm in there for sure. Now this theory about the cracked ice and miles of carpet tiles and TVs and deep freeze. Don't worry, I'm not rambling, guys. It's only Fools and Horses lyrics. Cracked ice, miles and miles of carpet tiles. Yes, once we get to the cracked ice, I'm going to put this. It's this stuff here, I think. This white stuff that actually crumbles when you get on top of it, and it can sink your vehicle. But apparently, not so with this one. It's got this little trick up its sleeve, hasn't it? Yeah, it does. So, while the ice will crack, it will not sink you. Apparently. And I've been caught out by that before. I've had a vehicle fall into the ice and then I've had to bring the Kolob along to come and rescue it. Oh, here we go. So apparently we can just sail straight over this. It would sink any other vehicle. Yeah, look at this. Look at that, straight out. No problem. How cool is that? It can be done. So does that mean that this is probably one of the best scout vehicles to take into Imandra? I don't know. Ignore that flag. That's from a different task. Stage completed, right. And here we go, back onto the sinky ice. See, now normally with other vehicles, I'd be looking for a way around this and have to take like a detour around it somehow, but with this guy, straight through. Very cool. Jason Lavello, hi. XCOM 2 is one of my favourite mouse and keyboard games. XCOM 2, yeah. Is that a sci-fi thing? It is, isn't it? Because I've heard of it. Is XCOM 2 the latest one, though? Yeah, I've heard of that. What type of game is it, though? Is it RPG, like role-playing kind of thing? Because I don't really do role-playing games as such. But yeah, I mean, keyboard mouse games, for mine it would be things like Grand Theft Auto, I suppose. I haven't played that in a while. Guaranteed mayhem on that one. Grand Theft Auto, Hitman 2, or any of the Hitman games. Games that I haven't played for a while that I should revisit, like Kingdom Come Deliverance, I'd like to restream again. Also the Talos Principle, which is a puzzle game that I need to carry on with. This one, of course, Snowrunner, just pick up and play kind of thing. And it's just, I find that it's sometimes you just need to relax this way. Like Flight Sim, you know, you've got your joystick and you've got sometimes your game controller with the new Flight Sim as well. Racing sims, of course, you need your wheel and your pedals set up. And sometimes you just want to sit back with the keyboard and mouse, right, and just play something. You know, you can just just double click to launch the game and that's it. And this is one of those games which, I don't know. I don't know if I'm alone in this, but I do find myself thinking, right, what game can I play where I don't need to attach any peripherals? You know, I just want to click on something and just play it. And it tends to have been Hitman 2 more often than not, but since the announcement of Hitman 3 coming 2021, I think they've kind of given up on updates for Hitman 2 now, so there's no new elusive targets to take out or anything like that, which is a shame. But I am looking forward big time to Hitman 3. That's going to be, that's on my definite purchases list. And yeah, so I'm sure that I've got other games that I can just pick up and play, but I can't remember them at the moment. Wreckfest, how about that one? Wreckfest, I tried it the other day with a keyboard and mouse and realised it doesn't work very well. I prefer a steering wheel because the keyboard's too sensitive for that game. But that's just driving and smashing into each other and stuff. Which is fun, but it's not working too well with the keys. Way too sensitive. So I think just getting... Oh, I know where we are now. So no, we're not on the final leg. It's a bit further. I should go to my left, shouldn't I? Oops, that's because I'm in high gear. Did I stall it? I did. What an idiot. I should go to my left, so I'm going to go to the right. I'm going to go through this way here. Just don't tip up, Rusty, because you ain't got nothing to winch onto here. And the people on the chat will be not pleased because we have to start again. Right. Yes, I don't want to be getting myself caught there. Yeah, you do save fuel when you go into high gear. Oh, I had to go that way. turn-based. Oh, that's what it was, turn-based, yeah. So does that mean that you have to play another human then? Like it's not something you can play solo? Is the game like Spin Tires? Yes, I mean this is essentially Spin Tires. The original game, which was a tech demo, was released as Spin Tires, and then we had Spin Tires Mud Runner, and now you have Snowrunner. So it's essentially the third installment of the Spin Tires series, in a way. And I have streamed Mud Runner in the past, but this is just a far better game than Mud Runner and Spin Tires combined, in my opinion, anyway. But yeah, it's the same kind of deal. Same company. Switching into high is great because it gives me a little bit extra speed, and it does help my fuel economy, which is good because I'm on half a tank already. I'm not worried. I've got plenty of fuel on, with me in the truck. Oh god. Okay. I'm going to be reliant on the trees here, guys. Hey, we're getting through though. It's not collapsing. It's not collapsing. Brilliant. Ah, now. I think this is just ice, right? It better be. Where are you taking me now? Up there. There's not many vehicles can do this, guys, I don't think. Although it does look fairly shallow. So yeah, now we're on the last section, where we just have to go around this kind of frozen stream, and then we can get into Imandra. Which is like being transported into a little bit of a different world. Let's put it this way, Meme Connect. When Snowrunner was announced, I had it targeted in my sight straight away. It was definitely on my hit list. I already knew I wanted this game when it came out, and the day it came out I had it, because I knew I was going to like it, because I liked Mud Runner, and it was one of those no-brainers. I mean, I am totally against pre-ordering, because the concept of that is just, it sets a bad precedent for these developers to produce crap. If they know you're going to give them your money beforehand, hey, what do they care if you don't like the game afterwards? So yeah, I'm totally against pre-ordering, but this is a game I would definitely have pre-ordered, because I kind of know what to expect. I had a little freeze there, didn't we? Same would have been with Flight Sim, but I had that bought for me. But it was one of those that if I could have pre-ordered it, I would have pre-ordered. So there are the odd occasions where I will just break my own little rule once. And the only other game I can think of that's coming out that I would pre-order, I'm not going to pre-order it, but that I would, if I was in a position to, is going to be Cyberpunk 2077, So, because I think that game's just going to be a massive hit. It might be a big letdown, but I doubt it. There's a lot riding on that game. And there's going to be a lot of whinging after Cyberpunk comes out, because I think a lot of people have got their expectations up and hyped it up inside their own minds so high that when it's released, it's going to have to be all that. Otherwise they're going to You know, oh, this game isn't as good as I was expecting it. I can see it coming. Yeah, I see it coming. But Cyberpunk's on my hit list. Of course, Hitman 3 will be. And yeah. So let's see what happens in the future. I mean, got Odyssey coming as well. If Odyssey for Elite Dangerous, guys, plays anywhere near what I've seen on the cinematics and stuff on the alpha gameplay, I don't know. I think it's going to be really cool. It's going to add a completely different dimension to Elite Dangerous. I mean, big time. Big time. It's going to add as big a dimension to the game as when we introduced Horizons, where you could land on planets now. I think it's going to be bigger than that, because you're now introducing on-foot gameplay. It's probably going to be player versus NPC, on-foot firefights, stuff like that. There's so much, and they can build. Once they've released Odyssey, they can build on that and release so much stuff afterwards built around that gameplay. So there's a lot of potential in it as well. And let's see if Frontier can fulfill Odyssey's potential. I'm not talking about on release. I'm talking after release, when all's said and done and the dust settles and we're all playing Odyssey. It's what they build on from there. So I think it's going to be an interesting time. Okay, guys, so here we are in Imandra. This is what I've unlocked so far. So it's a little bit of a portion, but I don't know if I'm pretty sure then if there's no more. These big brown blobs here is just me unlocking two pylon things, whatever they what are they called? Yeah, those things. But I don't think there's any more. So maybe there's the fuel tanker, which I want to get up to. My Kolob, I think, is up here. The hell, is that a trailer station? Oh, shoot. Now, if I've got enough fuel... Wait a minute, guys. Just thinking, if I have enough fuel to get my Kolob down to the trailer station, I can refuel it. Otherwise, I'll have to take a little... No, I can't, can I? Well, I'm going to switch... Once I get refueled, I'm going to switch to the Kolob and see what I have in terms of fuel. See if I can do anything with it. So I think to map to the... let's just map our way up to the fuel tanker, because I am likely to get lost. Now this little path here, this little bit here, if I remember right, it's a little bit tricky. Depet, hey Depet, looking forward to a million videos of Odyssey from the dog. Oh, right. Well, yes, I mean, I hope so too, because Odyssey's going to give us, a ton load of new content, and if it's really good gameplay and they've given us a whole new waft of gameplay, yes, expect a load of videos and streams of me playing it for sure, 100%. And hopefully that kind of play on foot will encourage me to be more welcoming to, to play more with other players, let's say, because I know right now I do it now and again with wings and stuff, but the on foot thing, that encourages, I think, player interaction a little bit more. So yeah, I think definitely. Let's have a look. It has multiplayer, but the main campaign is single player. Okay. Sounds interesting. Bought this game on launch with Season Pass. Yes, definitely. Gotta get this with Season Pass. Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know, Andy. I mean, the thing with Star Citizen, right? I think if Frontier somehow managed to nail this Odyssey thing to a point where, like, they really nail it, you know what I mean? Like, they absolutely kill it and pull something out of the bag which is just amazing. It's a definite threat to Star Citizen for sure, but Star Citizen's only, I don't know, I might be wrong here, but I think Star Citizen's claim to fame is going to be the graphics, which is always going to be elite every single day. I think the graphics in Star Citizen are tremendous, and we need some fuel. So, but in terms of, like, you know, here's Star Citizen, and yes, you can wander around your ships, and you can get out and walk around. Well, if Frontier's saying, well, okay, now you can do that with our game as well. Yeah, it could definitely sway people from, I'm not going to buy into Star Citizen's, you know, world, and I'm going to stick with Elite Dangerous, because Star Citizen, let's face it, I mean, let's get real here, it's still, isn't it still alpha? It's not even, I don't know, it's not even realized yet. I actually had a go in Star Citizen the other day, because I know that I'd had to download an update, and so I had a go in it, and I was in this place, I don't know which, when you go into the, I think you choose the universe option, and then you get a choice of different locations to spawn at, and look at this, Jesus Christ. And also I must have picked one, I can't remember which one I picked, but I spawned in bed, which is, yeah, they must have read my mind, but I spawned in bed. So you get off your bed, and I came out of my quarters into the corridor. I was still in my pajamas, so everybody else was laughing. No, I wasn't. My guy doesn't wear pajamas. Oh, sugar, now what? And I got into the corridor, and I couldn't see any way out. It's not like a normal building where there's an elevator, and then if you don't fancy the elevator, you've got stairs. None of that stuff. It's just an elevator. And I got in, and I pressed the elevator button, and it would not move, guys. I couldn't get it to go up or down or anywhere. There was no option popping up, and I was just stuck on that floor, and I couldn't get out. So, yay for Star Citizen. It does look good, though. There's no question. Star Citizen looks amazing graphically. But the rate of development, considering how much money they've had, you know, I mean, they've got more development money on this game than most of the big budget movies these days. I don't know what the latest figure is on how much money they've had, but it's into the hundreds of millions, isn't it? And it better deliver, because I know some players have put like tens of thousands. Mind you, it's their fault. They can't blame anybody if it doesn't work out. It's their risk. But they paid 10,000 into buying big ships and assets and paying into the game, paying towards the game, you know. Yeah. Oh God. Oh, memes just said it there. Look, $10,000. It's ridiculous. Yeah, they've got all that money, and it hasn't helped speed up rate of development. It's probably helped speed up their purchasing of luxury yachts. Cynical, eh? Man, this is some treacherous landscape, guys. Do I really have to do all this just to get to the damn fuel tanker? See, this Chevrolet Apache thing, it's not that great when it comes to traction. Even with the 6 wheels, you would expect a bit more oomph, but it really doesn't have it. But it will get there. It will get there. Where's the big round sphere in the sky? There's a ring. Oh, there it is in the background. You can just see above that broken pylon, there's like a ringed kind of structure. I haven't been over there yet. Right, can we get into high gear? Yeah, we can. Oh, it's slowing. It's bogging down again though. Come on. If it gets too slow, that high gear is going to try and stall the car. Come on. Yeah, the wheels are spinning, look. We need to go into a slower gear. I'd rather go slow with traction than fast without. Let's get into the cockpit here. There's a couple of broken down helicopters here as well. My plan is to try and take a mission at some point. There's the tanker. Nice smooth steering it looked like there. I don't know whether they've done something with that. It's not still perfect, the animation's still a bit rubbish, but it does look like it's a little bit smoother on the steering. Okay, so I'm going to fuel up my own vehicle. And also the jerry cans that I used up. So let's have a look. We're going to here, and I'm going to refuel from the big tanker. I have used up a little bit of it, and we're going to fill the truck up, and then the fuel canisters. I think that's everything. Okay, so now that that's done, I'm just going to put this aside. There's the helicopters, guys. Yeah, well, I want to be taking a job at some point. Now the Kolob is, there's that disc thing, or whatever that is. I think it's some old radar station. So if we go into here, I don't know if we can do it from here, can we? No, it's too far away. Okay, so into the map then. And I want to see how much fuel the Kolob has got, and see if I can get it down to this trailer station. I don't know where it's sitting at, the Kolob, whether it's because the last time I went into it, it was on the edge of a cliff somewhere. Oh God. How are we doing for fuel? Oh, hey! We're full up, guys. Oh, yes, I have a metal shipment to take. However, I can't do it because I don't have the trailer for it. And I don't think this vehicle with a trailer to put metal beams on is going to get round this map. Okay, I think we should try and take the Kolob to the station anyway, so oh God. I think we're going to end up sliding down the hill, this thing. Which way am I facing? There's a big icy slide somewhere. So I'm just going to plonk a waypoint there. I'm not sure the Kolob's going to fit through that gap. It may go through there. May go through there. And then, guys, if you're into rocks and boulders, this is the game for you, because there's going to be tons on this map. There's rocks and boulders just everywhere in your way. Okay, let's crank this thing up and see what happens. I'm not quite sure how I have a full tank of fuel here, but I'll take it anyway. Now, behind me, behind the smoke, you'll see that ice. The moment I get onto that ice, guys, we're going to be sliding down it. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. But I don't know if that's the right way to go. No, it's not, is it? Because we're going to slide down into those rocks. But if I want to follow this path, I have to at least go by it, which means it's going to pull me down, and I don't want that. So I'm going to have to go this way round, because it's just going to pull me down. I know it will. It'll pull me down, and there'll be nothing to winch to, and I'll be doomed. So this is the watchtower. That's the word I was looking for. This is the watchtower that I unlocked. Okay, let's have a look. This truck really does not belong up here. I don't quite know how I even got a Kolob to here, but look at this. It's oh, yeah, it's a difficult map, let's put it that way. Oh, can I even get round here? Look, see what I mean about just rocks? If this vehicle gets stuck, I've got nothing that's going to pull it out. Because that Chevy's going to have a tough time. Don't get stuck on the rock. Don't do that. Let's go low gear. We'll put the diff lock on, and also in reverse we can keep the diff lock on. You see, it's sliding too much. Go on, just push your way over. No, don't get beached. That alarm's going off telling me that my my other pilot in flight sim has reached the destination. Don't you dare get beached. Don't beach yourself. Stay there. Turn the wheels first. And now, you see, it just slides back into where you don't want it to be. Okay, hold it. Now go. Go. Push yourself. That's it. Well done. Oh, God. You are determined, aren't you? This isn't going to work out between us. Aquatic! Hey, man. $300 million. Is it that high? Holy God. I was thinking it was like last I heard it was 188 million. I was a little while ago, to be fair, but my God, 300 million for a game. What the flip? It's going to have to be the best game that's ever been made for a PC, ever. Isn't it? Good luck, Robert Space Industries. Oh shoot. I think they're just trying to get loads of people to play it so that... Because you know that the company name is Robert Space Industries, right? So it's RSI, which is the same as repetitive strain injury. Guys, look at this. I can't get the truck to not go on those rocks. No matter... Right, I'm going to just drive... Well, just driving fully to the right. Oh, surely that's enough. Surely that's enough. It's enough. As the French would say. Looking at an egg. It is an F. There we go. Oh my goodness. What next is in store for me? Is that my tracks from last time? don't have low range plus on this, unfortunately. Well, I would probably benefit from it. The last thing you want to do is have a great big rock get underneath the chassis and beach it, because you're in serious trouble if you can't winch off anywhere. And because I haven't found a garage on this map, if there is one, recovering will mean going back to the COVID map. Oh, rocks coming out of the snow. Nice. Okay, we're going there next. There are some good cases for you to bring a behemoth of a truck like this to certain areas, but I don't know whether I can make a good case for this truck on this map, because it's very treacherous. How the hell do you expect me to get down there? I don't know if I can sneak through this gap here. Can I? Oh, yeah, you need to be outside because it's catching the front bumper thing. There it is. I can go over this rock on the truck's right hand side a little bit. It doesn't matter too much. No, it's not going to do it. Come on, push. Come on, keep pushing. Keep going. Come on, let's get this front corner out. It's not going to do it. I'm just wasting fuel. Stay with the handbrake on. Just balance on that rock there like a good boy. There we go. No, it just slides. It just slides across. There's no traction whatsoever. Okay, let's try this way. I have to literally take this side completely off the rock because that's what it wants. It's like every waypoint that pops up is like a new challenge. Get to this waypoint. Well done. Get to this waypoint. I think that's the trailer station buildings up there, I think. Can't see any others. It's getting dark pretty quick, guys. Let's oof, nuclear bright. Ouch. That hurts my eyes. Aquatic. I pledged $45 years ago, but I've not tried it in a long while. Too many bugs. There's a lot of bugs. There is. There's more. There's got more bugs than the Amazon jungle. That one. It's a good point meme, but you can't. You can't change the pressure. You just reminded me of something there. Isn't it on the? I can't remember where I've seen it before, and it's either one of two things, and both of them couldn't be more diametrically opposed. But I don't know if it was on the Paris-Dakar Rally or an episode of Top Gear when they did the Arctic run with that Toyota pickup truck. I mean, yeah, that's the one I'd choose as well if I was going to take one. But one of those things had a thing where you could let the air out of your tires for going over certain landscapes on terrain and stuff. But then the vehicle had an ability to refill its tire back up again. And I can't remember whether they were doing that on Paris-Dakar. It's probably Top Gear actually. I think it might have been the pickup truck that was able to do it. Like they were able to let the tires down to travel on the snow. I've seen something where the where the vehicle was able to pump air back into its own tires, which was really cool. We're gonna have to devour some Christmas trees here, guys. I'm sorry, but I can not see a path through otherwise. Yeah, so it's a good idea, because it would add another dynamic to the game, wouldn't it? You know, that you have to manage air pressures to get through certain terrains. Oops, I keep pressing high gear and I'm in reverse. There we go. Sometimes you've got to look at these landscapes here and just remove the Christmas trees from the map, because you know the Kolob could push them over, and then just plot a route through the trees, the other trees, regardless of those, which is what I just did. So this looks like the trailer station. Look at this trailer here though. Can you imagine loading that up? Look, wide flatbed semi-trailer. Is that this one that we're looking at here? Okay. So from here to metal beams, I've got to get metal beams and deliver to the substation. So what I'm looking for is a yellow diamond with an up arrow here. So this is where you pick up the metal shipment from. What's this one? Oh, I did put a fuel carrier there. And the metal detector module, which I haven't picked up yet. Should we go and get it? We can go and get it and bring it back here. Broken power station. I don't think I've got that one unlocked. I'm getting to grips. Oh yes, I do. I'm getting to grips now with the well, that is this mission. Sorry. I'm getting to grips now with the fact that the tasks are no longer listed anymore. So two metal beams. This is what I want to try and do. Oh jeez. I mean, the Kolob isn't going to make it up here, right? Hold on. Turn the engine off, save a bit of fuel. Like if I even tried this way. Oh, that road is clear. It's not blocked. Oh god, that's going to be so tight, I know it. Because I'm not just bringing the Kolob up, don't forget. I'll be bringing a trailer with it. The other way is to come round here. Oh, that looks fun. Getting from there to there and then coming up this road. Remembering the size of vehicle that I have. I've got two vehicles on this map, right? One of them can't bring a trailer and one of them can, but it's huge. So let's stick a trailer on that's enough to do but two metal beams? Two. That's going to either require... How the hell do I take two? That's 2 trips, because one metal beam takes up 2 units, or two spaces on the trailer. So it's a 2-trip thing, this. Let's have a look at the list of available trailers anyway. So the one that we just unlocked... How on earth did my engine just start? The one that we just unlocked... Don't start until I tell you to. This one, the wide flatbed one. Can I get 2 metal beams on there? Heavy duty lowboy. No. That's not going to work. We can get fuel here as well, look. Okay, I'm going to buy a maintenance trailer first. And I'm going to... reverse out. They've stopped doing high. Why are you doing high gear for? Try and stay in a straight line, Russ. Straight. Just get it so it's not blocking the entrance. There. Okay, so now I've got fuel and maintenance on hand, should I need it. And I will. I'll refuel before we sell. So if I'm going to get that huge trailer, I'm going to need to turn around first. Hey, you freaky! Is it my imagination, or can I hear a very slight talking in the background? Well, I'll shut up and you tell me. Anything? It's in-game from the trailer store, is it? Is it my imagination? Sorry, you got me singing that Oasis song now. Thanks. What is it? Cigarettes and alcohol? That one. I'm quite a fan of Oasis. I quite like them, and I wish they'd get back together again. Give us some bloody music. Right, trailer store then. The ramped one. No, sorry, the low boy. Forget that. That ain't working around here. No way, Jose. Oh, we're going to be getting in the next releases. We're going to be getting trailers that you can literally drive vehicles up onto and stuff like that. And which I think you can do with these, but I'm talking about they've got chocks as well to hold the vehicles in place. You know, like those little wooden blocks you put under the wheels to keep them in place. Now, I don't even know whether I can get 2 loads of... I think I can. I think the metal beams will come up to here. So I might be able to carry both. But, before I even consider such a thing, guys, I have got to get to here with this Kolob and this trailer. Now, I think it's going to be impossible. But you know me. Impossible means let me have a go. So I think we're going to have to go out of our way just a little. Or do I just... Yeah, I've got no way through here. I could try and squidge my way around there. Let's try squidging. We'll do a little bit of squidgery. And we'll try and squidge our way around here. I do like this waypoint system, where you can just put a final waypoint first and drag all the in-between ones out afterwards. That's cool. Great, I've got that Oasis song stuck in my head now. We're not going to manage this, are we, guys? But it's not just getting there, it's bringing the damn thing back. Oh, looking forward to this one. Oh, buddy. Alright. This is gonna go bad. This is gonna go bad. I just know it. So, first thing we want to do, look at the size of this. You've seen the roads, right? They're just narrow and lots of stones. There's going to be trailer unattachings coming up. So, just going to stop here and do refuel from the maintenance trailer and just hold down. Okay, so full tank of fuel then, and see, that's just a little bit of forethought, foreplanning. I can't turn now. I want to turn my truck now and I can't because I put this trailer in, this service trailer in the way like an idiot. So I've got to turn. Well, okay, maybe we push it a little bit. Okay, we push it a bit. Oh Jesus, Rusty, what are you taking this thing into? This trailer is, well, I don't know what the ground clearance is going to be like, but I just have a feeling it's really going to get caught on a big rock at some point. I can't go in there. Okay. Where do you want me? Okay. You call that a road? Let's go, let's go. If you've not seen me play this game before, guys, you've got no idea how determined I can be. And I'll do some unorthodox things to get the job done. It doesn't mean I can, or sometimes it will fail. Ooh, Christmas tree. Christmas tree. Let's go for the Christmas tree. Come on, what are we stuck on? Come on, trailer. Come on, trailer. Right, my thoughts are, this is the road. So I'm going to knock this Christmas tree over and just go through the gap that's there. That's the winch, and let's hope that we've got enough power. So full forward power and winch. Come on. Yes, thank you. Turn into the Christmas tree. Come on. It's not turning. It's not turning. There you go. Knock the Christmas tree over. Keep the trailer away from the tree. And there is a lovely road. Nice and easy to go through. Okay. So we're a little bit hung up here on this puny little tree. I couldn't hear the talking in the trailer store either, so I'm not sure where that's coming from. It's probably somebody else's live stream, because that's been happening, hasn't it? Yes, it has. Hey, we're nearly there, guys. I'm sticking to the edge here. I don't want to sink right in if I can help it. I hope it doesn't ask me to make any sharp turns either, because sharp turns are out. It's not going to happen. Sometimes though, if it's a tight turn, you have to disconnect the trailer, get yourself around the corner, and then kind of winch the trailer towards you, just pull it towards you with a winch. It's a very desolate place here, isn't it? I mean, it makes me wonder, like every house you come past is, and there's another fuel trailer. Every house you come past here is abandoned, desolate and stuff like that. And It makes you wonder how these businesses are functioning. Alright, just a quick question. How do you expect me to turn this corner? Oh, okay. Okay. It's one of those... Forget about the fence. Screw the fence. Let's just go this way. I can't go into that heap of snow there because it's going to be too deep. But we can do it this way and just break the fence up. That doesn't matter. I don't think the house owner is going to really care too much. The question is, guys, have I got enough fuel to get these metal planks picked up and brought back? If I use up more than 45 gallons to get to where I'm going, then the answer will be no. And then the Chevrolet's going to have to come in. But there's a fuel trailer right there, so I can afford to use up maybe 50 gallons. But we're down to 76 already. Once it gets down to 40, we're in trouble. Pulling this trailer, guys, through this snow is nigh on impossible. And this is just greed. It is greed. It's just me trying to get all metal beams in one journey rather than do two separate ones. I am flat out here, maximum speed. Kolob isn't quick at the best of times, but this... I can't believe we've got this far. This truck and this trailer does not belong in this territory. But this is what Snowrunner's all about. It's just being, it's truckery in its extremes. Extreme truckery. I may have to bring the Chevy over here as well to come and rescue this truck and just fill it up with fuel. I've already got that in my mind that that's going to be needed. Oh jeez, look what's to come. It's not telling me how far I've still got to go. Don't hit the tree, go round it, go round it. Ah, plonker. Oh, look at this. This is where it gets challenging now, where you have rocks on both sides, because the trailer, if it hits any of those, it's just not going to happen. Don't hit it with that. At least it's tapered. Is it? Ooh, is it going to get through? Come on. Okay, we're stuck here now, but we're wedged in. The only hope we have now, apart from Obi-Wan, is the help of a tree, perhaps. And I'm fighting against the tree as well. I'm turning into the opposite direction of the tree. Okay, release. Are we actually going to get through this gap? Seriously? Don't you love it? Don't you love it, man? Come on. Have you made your mind up yet, meme? I don't know how much it is on Steam at the moment, but now we're caught on something. Okay, let me just accelerate. What's caught on what? Is that trailer caught on the corner of that tree? No, it is not. Okay, it's here. We've got the wheels caught there. Okay, so a little bit of winchery then. Let's get the winch out. And if we can winch... Oh. Which one of these trees isn't going to collapse? That one? Come on. Yes, sir, thank you. This should not even be possible. It's hard enough. It would be hard enough getting the Kolob on its own through here. But pulling this gigantic trailer on top of everything else, it will test your patience for sure. We're going to be it's going to be so tight for fuel. The amount of fuel we're going to have left is going to be dependent on what hazards we come across, because the more we get stuck on hazards, the more fuel we're going to be using up unnecessarily, kind of thing, you know. It's like wasted fuel. Oh, I'm trying to steer you out. How did you still hit the tree? Okay. I'm going to winch this way and just pull you sideways. Can we do that? Just pull you sideways a little. Are you free? I think it's free. Let's go. That was the best way to do that without using up fuel. Wait, where have you got me going now? Around this corner? No. No. We can't make this corner. Don't hit the tree. Useless bugger. Oh, it's gone back. Okay. No problemo. Okay, so now we're going to do it where we winch and then go forwards. Now you can release. So I'm going to have to knock over this Christmas tree here because this is super tight. And if I don't take the corner as wide as I can possibly take it, we ain't going to get through. So that Christmas tree has to die. And I'm going to try and get to the top here, to here, just to there. Stay there. Stay there. Don't move a molecule. Okay, so now I want to pull the winch to get the cab away from that tree. Just there. That'll do. That'll do. Go. Straighten the wheels. Straighten the wheels. Straighten the wheels. Got to get this trailer around here, otherwise we're going to be in some big trouble. I can't believe we're still moving. Oh, you're right, Snowrunner isn't on Steam, you're right. It's on Epic Games, you're quite right. Yeah, the previous titles are on Steam now. But yeah, it is, it's Epic. I'm going to say this, I quite like the Epic Game Launcher. Not as a client, but the way that it works. Because it seems that every... God, we made it, guys, did we? It seems that every other day they have offers of like free games. You know, this game's free today, this game will be free tomorrow. It's really cool like that. You can pick up some decent games. I picked up a game for free the other day, and I can't remember what the hell it was now. Oh yeah, Watch Dogs 2. Because I happened to mention to a friend of mine that I was interested in looking at that, because I had briefly played the first one, and they came back and said, oh yeah, it's free on Epic. Oh sugar. No, don't you dare tell me I've come all the way here and can't fit through the gate. You know what, I have to... Okay. Don't you dare tell me I can't get through the gate. Can I collapse any of this? Because if I can't, the only way to get through here, guys, is to do this in reverse. Map. Oh God, seriously? Okay, so go to the fence. That's it. Turn at your latest. Okay, we can collapse that. Follow the road. Take it wide, 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 wide. Now turn. Holy jeez. You're welcome, Andy. Welcome. Now then, I don't know. I'm seriously having doubts whether I can even do this. I don't think we can reverse this in, to be honest. Shoot. I went the wrong way though, didn't I? Did I? Yeah, I kind of did. I kind of sort of went the wrong way on this one. I maybe should have gone straight on here. Okay, what I'm going to do is just see how much I'm allowed to collapse, break. Well, not that. Where is it? God, what a shambles. Getting all the way here and then I can't get in. Now, does hitting that tree give me an advantage? Yeah, it might. Come on, push it. I don't care if it disconnects either. Okay. Look and learn from Rusty. Oh no, and there's no winch points in here. Come on, push. Okay. Don't even think you've got me beaten, boy, because you don't. Come on, scream, at least. Or do you? Okay, we'll have to use the trailer. So I'm going to winch the trailer onto this tree. Because I need to pull it out, try and straighten it a little bit if we can. Okay, I may need to push the truck forward to help it. Oh, come on, we kind of really have to release this from here. Okay. Can I get a mid or corner winch point onto a big tree? What about that corner tree over there? Yes. Can we get it working though? Come on. Come on, make Rusty look good. Oh, it's so close as well. It's because I hit that tree so centrally. Okay, I'm willing to reverse it if you are. Come on, push, push. Go, go. That's it, it's out. And down comes the fence, but not the gates though. Okay, it's okay if the trailer doesn't come in. Help! It is okay if the trailer doesn't come in all the way, but I need to bring it in a little ways because my plan, Hannibal's plan, is to I don't know if it'll winch onto this. No. My plan is to bring the Kolob in and then winch the trailer in. But again, I don't even know if I can do that. Come on, screen, give me... I mean, this is useless, guys. When you're in this mode, it looks like it won't let you reverse. oh, not reverse, but move the camera. No, okay. So we're just going to carry on destroying flora and fauna until we find a tree. This one might do it a little bit. Forward, push forward, push forward. This is madness. Hey, Mats and Jason. The crucial part here is winching the trailer around, or literally just sliding it around to a more straight position. I don't think it wants to comply though. Oh, you and your functions. This is the problem now. This is where the fuel is going to be critical. Because it's oh sugar, I forgot about that. When you detach the trailer, it puts those legs down, so winching it is going to be, forget about it. Oh, a little bit, it's not ideal, but come on. This should not really be a thing. I should not even be allowed to do this, because if they even manage to fill me up with metal bars, how on hell am I supposed to even get out of here? And if I even make it back, I'm going to be so glad that I only had to do this once. I think I only have to do it once. I can't be 100% sure. Right, what happens now? Thank you. Never give up, guys. Right, I would like 2 metal beams, please. Thank you. Yes! Full cargo! Come on guys, that deserves a little bit of a celebration there. So what I want to do is reverse the trailer onto... I need to go back the other way, right? So... I can't believe I got the cargo loaded. So if I need... I haven't got any space on this side, which is critical. Have I got any way to go to pull round? No, for you're not going to work. This tree's not going to manage it. Not a chance in hell. No. So... Oh, I know. I speak with authority, but I really don't know what the hell I'm doing. Come on, turn. Good. Just created a little bit of space there. Now, I need to turn the wheels this way. And my cab needs to turn that way as quickly as possible, please. Thank you. That's what I want. Okay, keep going. Not quite there yet. Keep going. Oh, but those logs are in the way. Jeez. Okay. Yes, forwards, please. Forward gear. Thank you. So difficult. Right, so I've created myself a little bit of a space. No, don't keep steering that way, Rusty. Don't go beyond. push it. Okay, now. No, have I hit a tree? No. Okay. Don't tip the trailer over. That would not be good. No, not backwards, Rusty. Forwards. That's it. Keep going. Come on. Oh, jeez. I'm going to go for my truck license. I think... Okay, wheels, Rusty, wheels this way. Oh, I just need to get the Kolob out. Just... That'll do. I'll take that. Thank you very much. And stay. Now, let's have a look at the trailer. Can I release the trailer without it tipping over? I don't know. Probably not, because that back wheel is suspended. So probably not. Because what I would do is release the Kolob, have it face this way and reattach. I don't think it's going to let me do that, to be honest. So, possibly from here. I'm going to have to take the risk. Oh, come on. Jeez, God. Right, good. Go. Forwards. Man, oh man. I can't believe it. I did it. Not bad, eh? Not bad. Yeah, now the fun begins, because now I've got to reverse the trip. Okay, so in a way you can say, well, you got here, so you should get back. True, but now I'm carrying just a shed load more weight as well. So the trailer is going to be even less compliant. And the other question is that trailer too high for me to reattach? Or am I going to need to winch it? It might be too high to reattach. I don't know. Come on, you're so slow. Come on. I'm trying to just avoid that, but it's slipping. Oh, Jesus, come on, a twig's going to stop me. Fuel is going to be a real bad issue, because unless we can make it back down to the fuel tank, the scout fuel carrier, we're going to run out of fuel. Which is what I predicted, because I did say all the there's no way I'm going to spend time winching this back into position. I did say that all the problems and hurdles that we'll get are going to cost me fuel, and this is exactly what I was referring to. Why aren't you moving? Come on, winch and move. That's it. Release the winch and hope attached trailer works. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Now wait a minute. Engine off. Plot the route back. Which way did I come? Did I... Right. So I need to get to here before my fuel runs out. Yeah, good luck. And there's your fuel. Here's your sign. And then I can choose whether to go back round this way or that way and drop it off. And I will be, man, I'll be so amazed that I actually made this happen, because I didn't think it was going to be possible. And getting the trailer into the thing to pick up the cargo, that was just lunacy. But you've got to do what you've got to do sometimes, guys, just to make it happen, you know. Gotta make it happen. Again with Oasis. I'm not even gonna fight you. Let's get the tree hooked up. No? Okay. Alright. What are we hooked up on? There? Okay. What can I do to help you? Is that good enough? Bet your ass. Okay, now we've got to fall down this little bit of an ice cliff here. Kolob manages it nicely. Where's this road that you speak highly of? Where is it? Just want to make sure that my turns are wide, but that I don't hit the tree. You know you're going to hit the tree, don't you? Of course you do. Okay, I'm not going to fight you. It's too much fuel. Okay. Because it's either the cab getting stuck on something, or the risk of my trailer getting stuck on something. Thankfully you can winch off the trailer as well. I think my only... Once I get down to, what, 15? Maybe 10 gallons of fuel, I'm going to detach the trailer, depending where I am, and then take the Kolob on its own down to the fuel carrier and pick up some fuel and come back and pick up the trailer. I think I may have to do it that way. But yeah, my main fear now is getting through. You remember that place where we had the rocks on either side and it was a very tight wedge to get through? Flippity jibbity jibbity jibbity. Well, that's going to be our arch nemesis, I think. Is it? Oh, it's me that's caught up. Idiot. Go, go, go. Come on, Rust, come on. Straighten the wheels up. Yes, Meme Connect. So if you're around, this is Snowrunner. This is literally the essence of Snowrunner. And don't be put off because there's other maps like Michigan and stuff which are child's play compared to this. I think Imandra's probably one of the most difficult maps that they've brought out so far. Oh, I can't connect to that one. Are you any good? Yeah, I know. I'm very much background noise. I mean, don't worry. Oh, look at this tight turn we've got coming up here. But I'm not put off because I came through here, so I must be able to get back. I mean, the fuel trail is literally around the corner. corner. It's just that, ooh, there's a lot of crap between me and around the corner. Take this corner as wide as you can, Rust. Oh God. Did I really come through here? What? Are you mad? Oh, this is the wedgy bit, isn't it? To the outside as far as you can. Follow the flow of the rock. Otherwise your trailer's going to get stuck and then you are in some trouble. You're not going far enough out, Rusty. It's not enough. Get a tree. Get a tree to help. Trees are friend. That's it. Pull yourself up. That's it. That's it. And oh, we're going to get wedged. We're going to get wedged. It looks like it. Ah, this was my fear. Problem is no winch points on that side. We're not stuck yet though. So just keep going, trailer. Just get yourself a little way around. It's literally mounting the rock there. It should not do. I lost myself not paying attention there. I might get away with this. How are we doing on fuel? 17. Don't you run out. Don't you run out, Rusty. Where's the thing? Okay, I can see it. We might just make it on fuel to get to the scout trailer. And that should give us enough fuel to take this and complete this mission. It should. Oh, now what have you gone and done? Okay. I'm going to use the center of the trailer and see if that is enough to pull this thing round. Ooh, it's bending. Come on. Oh, you silly ass. Right, this is my last hope, this one. Thank you. We did it, we got out. If that one didn't release the truck, I was probably a little bit, not out of options, but it would have made life a bit harder. Okay, obviously I'm not taking the trailer over to get the fuel. I somehow think we're through the worst of this. I think that section from here up to the place we got the metal beams from is probably the worst section. Okay, you're just slowing me down here too much. Oh God, Jesus, man. Yeah, the functions are closed, the handbrake is off, and what's happening here? Come on, I want to break free. This is it. This is what we have. In terms of speed, this is all you have. Come on, we've got 12 gallons. That should be plenty. Okay. Fuel. Yes. Full tanks. Muchas gracias. Now let's see if we can rescue this trailer. I need to be able to wedge back underneath it, because if I can't, then it's going to prove to be a little... Oh, it's wedged in that tree. Oh, God almighty. These things are sent to try us. Can we get under? I hope so, because if I can't, it means I can't use the winch on the trailer to get it off that tree. Maybe I can push back. Holy crap. I wonder if it will let us attach. No. Yes, I know, I know where it has to go. Come on, pull yourself on. Play. We're in a little bit of trouble here, guys, because of the collision detection up there. And because the trailer's not attached, it won't. I can't use winch points on it. Flip. And I can't build up any speed to push myself under the trailer either. So, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. I mean, look at this. I'm on maximum throttle here and nothing's happening. That fuel trailer has literally saved the day, no question. And it looks like it might have to do it twice. How the hell it got caught in a tree in such a way, I do not know. What, I can't push it out the way? Awesome. What? You and your closed functions. Not going to release off the end of the trailer, are you? Friggin' collision detection. Don't! See, the collision detection allows it to slide through here quite nicely, but when it comes to this metal bar at the end, not interested. Jesus, don't tip the trailer over, please. Too far away, right? Yeah. I don't think it's going to let me pull, but we can always try it. collision detection is going to win. Okay. If collision detection is the issue and you can't get off that final bar, then... Okay, well, hang on a minute. Ah, don't... It slid away from me. Yak, I was hoping it wouldn't do that. No, forwards, Rusty, forwards. Go forwards, go forward, go forward. And stop. Still too far away. Okay. So, into reverse. I don't know which way to turn the wheels, so I'm just going to do it straight, which may or may not work. I'm going to try and pull and slide this trailer back on that tree. I'm losing here because of the game's bad collision detection, and I can't accept that as a loss. That's just unacceptable to me. I don't mind losing because I do something wrong, make a mistake, run out of fuel. I'm good with that. It's still disappointing, but I'm good with it. But because of stupid asshole collision detection, that's hard to swallow, man. Oh, don't bring God into it, mate, please. God. Okay. I've only got one more last thought, but I don't even know if I can do it. I mean, is there even a path? Oh yeah, let's build a fence. It's literally the definition of insanity. I'm going to run out of options soon. And the problem with this stupid game is that you can't do a free look. Like I can't have a look at the back of that trailer to see if there's room to squeeze me through between the back of the trailer and the rock. I've just got the orbit camera and that's all I have. Maybe it's enough from here, I don't know. No, my intention was to just try and go to the corner of that trailer and try and pull it out. We're out. I think it's out. I think it's out. I think it's out. Now if I release, is it going to go back in? Probably. So, don't release. Don't release, Rusty. If the cargo tips off, yeah, that's game over. Frig. I'm caught between a twig and a hard place. I don't want the stupid game's collision detection to put it back onto that tree. Alright, collision detection, if you're so good, then you know it won't go back on the tree, right? Come on, hurry up, make a decision, will you? Okay, I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. Now I've got to get out. I'm good with this. I think we're okay. Stay there. Now this is not something I want to really do. Oh jeez. I don't want to pull the trailer if I can help it, but... Are you still stuck on that tree then? Seriously? No way that it's anywhere near. High enough for me to get under. Hey Frankie, problem with this game, Frankie, is that there is no just, just do this or just do that. It really isn't that easy, I'm sure. Because the collision detection in this game is changing as we move, which is frankly insane. I can see the tree moving, in and out of the trailer as I'm moving the Kolob forwards and backwards, which is just silly. Yes, close your own functions, you stupid game. I mean, bad collision detection is absolutely killer. My idea, what I want to do is drive the Kolob over here. I don't know if you can see my mouse pointer, but over there, and then winch to the corner rear of this trailer and then pull that. But I can't get over there. And that's the problem. The only way to do it would be to drive away and go all the way around and then come back down this road again. It's the only way to do it. Please give us a free look camera. I mean, it's just, in a game like this, it's kind of critical. In a way, I'm sort of hoping that if I can attach the trailer, it will disassociate itself from that tree. But I'm more and more getting the feeling that it's not even interested in doing that. Yeah, I can't. Yep, I know where you want to go, I do. But I can't get you there. Because Trailer Boy here. Oh, come on. Is that enough? Okay. Ah! Hate. I'm trying to use the winch to try and persuade this trailer to meet with me. Oh, okay. Is that enough? Trailer is too far away. I don't think so. I don't think so, mate. I am... Oh, well, yes, okay. I'm going to say I'm virtually on top of the damn thing. So if I move forward in line, you're going to be happy? Hey? don't think so, right? God, this close functions. Why can't this game have a thing in it where, when it needs the functions closing, that it automatically detects that it needs to have that, and then it closes them for you? Because that's how I would have programmed it. But what do I know? I'm not a game developer. Right, you still going to tell me it's too far away or what? Of course you are. So you literally want me to just go a little bit forward, is that right? Fine. That I can do. But you're just going to come off again, aren't you? Yeah. Of course you are. We're going to be here all night, guys. And it's not going to make a damn bit of difference, because thanks to shit collision detection, okay, change of tack then, I think. I wish you could drive while you were in this mode, but you can't. It won't let you do that. That's too far away for you, is it really? Is it really too far away for you? How about that? Is that better? Not going to get me away though, is it? Oh, I tell you what it is going to damn well do. It's going to give me the winch points on the trailer. Oh, Jesus, come on. Okay, reverse, Rusty, reverse. Oh, Jesus, what the frig are you caught up on? Fresh air? Okay, let's just hold off on the winch for a moment. See if we can push this back a little. Okay, I'm gonna try. It's really hooked onto that tree, isn't it? I mean, it really is. It's got... I'm hoping it's just going to pop off. Restart? Are you kidding? Are you kidding, Frankie? You haven't seen me play this game. No, there's no restart. I mean, you can, but that's like saying I give up. And I don't give up on these games. Not unless I completely and utterly and totally run out of options where the game has just screwed me over, which of course is the case right now. I think we're free, guys. But yeah, give up? No. No way. Okay, so now the last thing to do is to winch from the back of this trailer to a tree right up the road. And that's going to help push me forwards, I think. What a complete rigmarole that was. How much fuel did I use up? 36 gallons? I tell you what, I better have enough to get back. Never give up. Never give up, Frank. Only when all other options are gone, then you restart. And restarting would have meant picking up the trailer, going back up to get the metal beams again. No way. No way. They seriously need to look at the collision detection, because how the tree was allowed to slide into this trailer bed, that's where the problem was. Hey, wait a minute. I don't have any more waypoints from here, do I? So we certainly can't go through this way. We're gonna have to follow the road back like I did coming here, and just really skate around the edge here. And I think that is pretty much it, but in this case we're going to be going into here and there, and that's it. Mission complete. And this will be my first my first mission on Imandra. Yeah, well, if this is anything what the others are going to be like, I'm going to have a swear jar. It's so frustrating, but see, there's so many games, right, where you can play and they pee you off to this limit where you say, right, that's it, screw this, I'm not going to play it again. Because every time I play it, it's like going into road rage, you know. And then when you look at the game again, you think, no, I'm not going to play that, because last time I played it, it was, you know, it emotionally drained me so much. I'm just not even interested, and you just don't bother. But with this, I don't know, with this game it's like, yes, you made me swear, and yes, you know, but I want to come back to it and play it tomorrow. It has this hold on you which is, it's annoyingly crazy. But it does do that to you. And the more a situation annoys you and makes you all sweary, if you finally resolve it, it's so much more satisfying. All those emotions just go away and get replaced with joy and fairies and happiness and bubbles. Oh god, right. So we've just got to go around the corner, really. And then I never want to use this combination of truck and trailer ever again. Although it did get the job done, but to pick up both metal beams in one go, round those, I'm not even going to call them a road. It's not even a road, but it was just, yeah. No risk, no reward though, I suppose. It was nerve-wracking for me too, Ian, yeah. But Meme Connect, this is Snowrunner, mate, so if you buy it, expect this. It will frustrate you, and it will make you happy and satisfied and joyful and angry and everything, all in the space of half an hour. And we didn't, you know, if when we tipped over, if the metal beams had slid off, unpacked themselves and slid off, that was it, man. We were done for. Because I don't have a crane here, I couldn't have lifted it back onto the truck. I don't have like a crane to move them out of the way. No, we were done for. And I'm going to sell this. I'm going to sell this trailer as well, because there's one sat right there. I should have used that one. Okay. Come on, Kolob, keep turning. As close to the barrier as you can get. That's it. It would appear this is not the drop-off point then. Oh, you. Can I drop an F-bomb here, guys? This is where the mission comes from. It's deliberate to the substation, so I've got to deliver it up here. But it's okay because there's no way I could have gone any other way really. But okay. Well, at least we can refuel. Now I'm not going to go this way. I don't even know if I can get across here. Can I? Maybe here. Maybe there. Yeah, it's got to be delivered here, guys. I've just won Arsehole of the Year award for not realising. I can cross here, but I don't know if I can get through this part. I think what I'll do is use the Chevy, perhaps, and bring it down this road and see if we can uncover a bit more track, a bit more map, because a good thing would be for the Kolob just to come down this big road here. This is worrying. Landslide in the mountains. Yeah, we can get through there. So just to bring it down this big road and then see if from here there may be a road back up there. I can deliver these metal beams whenever. They don't. I've got them, you know. So that's persistent now. So I'm not going to lose them. So I can drop these metal beams off where I am, and I can complete this mission at another time. So it's not a problem. At least I have got my cable caught up on the chair. At least I have picked them up. So now I want to unlock more of this map so that I can see exactly where I'm going. But where? So I'm here. I need to come up here, attach myself onto. I'm going to go this way and round this road, go past the Kolob and take this road, and I want to unlock all this section, because what I might do is end up unlocking a good road to get up here, which will save me having to find a way this way, because I don't think the Kolob on the trailer is going to go round any of these roads anyway. I don't think so. It's going to be too difficult. Specifically this part, I'm not sure. So I'm happy to leave. I'm very happy to leave this where it is and pick it up at a later date. But right now I just want to uncover this part of the map, because look where the substation is. It's right on the edge of where we've discovered the map. So it would certainly pay to do that at a later stage. So this is in a good place right now. I haven't turned any corners. So what I'm going to do, oops, no, I was in the right one. I want to turn to the other vehicle, which is this one, Chevy Apache. I'm going to bring it I'm going to bring it this way. No, forget it. You go away. Okay, so we're going to... What is this? What is this route you keep imagining for yourself? If you press and hold, it removes the route, okay? So press hold, route gone. Okay. Oh, I know why. Because I'm not in the Apache yet. Sorry. Okay, so from here now... Yes, go away. You're blocking my view. You stupid dialogue box. I'm going to plonk this way as the route. Yeah, follow, yes. It's not letting me do it, guys. I can't see where the hell I'm going with this stupid thing here. Okay. So I'm going to follow the road round. See if I can get this mission done before my voice completely goes. And then I think we're going to have to go around here. And then somehow find a way to reattach onto that road. And then... Fuck. This is a new thing that's come with since version 7. You just... If you click on a road and it's anywhere near a building, the waypoint magics its way over to that building. I don't know why, but it was introduced after version 6. And it's insane. So this is the route I'm hoping to take with the Kolob and the metal beams eventually. See what I mean? And we want to go there, and then from there we'll see what uncovers here, but the eventual destination is substation. And then at least we'll have all the available options, and then I can decide whether I want to go in the Kolob or bring a truck that has a crane and a single bed, and then put one load of metal on and then deliver it and come back, you know, in a different vehicle. I might have to do that instead. Okay, what the frig's happened here? Why have we got a flight plan here that's all off the wall? Is it this one? Something's messed up here. Is it you? Or you? Or you? Or you? You're insane. You're insane, man. Alright, Chevy. So, how are you doing on your fuel? Good. Right, here we go then. So we'll get this and we'll uncover a bit more of the map. Which makes a lot of sense, actually. But what I do like about this game is what I said, that it's now persistent. So that those metal beams that I picked up, and there's a white trail already, that will stay. I won't lose those. I won't lose any progress that I've done. And at least the Kolob is now back in a place where it can refuel if we are going to use it. So it's all good. It was a happy little accident, that was. This is a better road, isn't it? Temporarily. Yeah, that didn't work out too bad, to be honest. So we're going to work our way around to the Kolob. I think I've messed up here as well with the waypoints. I've put one too far away. Yeah, I mean, look at this stupid thing. The waypoint things, it's gone a bit balmy since version 6, because in version 7 and 8 it's like where, like I said, you can click it near a structure or a building and it won't put the waypoint down where you want it to. It'll flick it over to the nearest structure, which is completely pointless and a waste of time, because if I wanted it on the structure, wouldn't I just click it there? I think so. So come on, little binky truck. Oh, look where it's brought me, guys. I could have just gone through the wall. Alright, well, no worries. Oh, this scout truck. It's not quick, is it? Mind you, this terrain is really... yeah, some of the worst. I'll try and get into high gear at some point. Once we get a good bit of momentum, I think we can do it though. And yay. Oh, it's causing the wheels to spin a bit, but has he got gloves on? I think he has. Watch where you're going. I think this high gear is nice, but it's too slippy. The wheels are just spinning like crazy. This is okay. Fuel usage 0.9 to 1, that's okay. Tell you what I haven't noticed is that you get the Aurora Borealis on this map, because I keep switching it to daytime all the time. I never end up finding out. Oh map, please. Okay, I just wonder whether I could avoid that and go this way, and I can. Although, yeah. Let's go this way and try and straddle the rocks. Yeah, let's do that. That's a good idea, Rusty. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Oh dear. Careful, you just don't tip over, because there's very little to grab hold of. This is supposed to be one of those so-called roads that you see on the map, and it's just thick snow. Which gives you an idea of how difficult this map is. What the hell are they going to come up with next? The next maps, what are they going to do? Ramp it up even more? Isn't Canada coming out though? They're doing, yeah, a Kolob with a crane would be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, you could winch anything up with that. Oh God, can we go over? Are we allowed to go all the way over there? Probably. Kolob with a crane, Blood Riot Zombie. That would be awesome. Blood Riot Zombie, wow. A lot going on there. That should be the name of a game. Have you played Blood Riot Zombie, man? It's amazing. Blood Riot. I like it. I like it. Now, where next? Where are you taking me next? Where's the next waypoint? Over there. Okay. Thank you, developers, for placing rocks in these strategically. You can tell that some of these rocks have strategically been placed just for your mispleasure. And we have a little watery fall feature now. So lovely. Some of these are like ice. It looks like this, but it's actually solid ice. And if you get your wheels on them, bye-bye. You're going to be sliding down, and there's nothing you can do to stop it unless you've got something to winch onto. Alright, Chevy, you can get through here, can't you? Hey, you got your snorkel, you got your big nice tyres. This is not going to be a problem for you. Good. Now, what's that over there? Big tower thing. Oh, not a collapsed bridge. Oh, dear. Or, yeah. So I wouldn't have been. How would I have got to the substation then? Ah, another mission then, is it? Build the bridge. By any chance, to build this bridge, you don't need 2 metal beams, do you? Maybe. Oh, I've been here! I've been here before, guys. I've been here before. I know how to get through it. But yeah, I've been here before. Kolob, no chance. No way. Or does it? Yeah, it must. Yeah, the Kolob has done it. I brought it over here, but not with that trailer attached. Okay, so back we go. Here we go. Yeah, it's okay. We can get across to the other side. It's just at some point I'm going to have to bring the Kolob this way, aren't I? Unless I can find another route. Actually, no, the Kolob's already passed here, so I'm not going to need to. Getting my head mixed up there. But the devs have strategically placed boards for us to get by. Now you're not going to crack the ice, are you? You're a good truck. Chevy the Chevrolet is going to happily go across here without falling in, even though it's very slidey. So it looks like there's no mission to repair this bridge either, so it's going to stay like it is. Okay, so that looks fairly steep. I could probably get up on that side, but if I remember, I got up on this side last time. Did I? I think I did. I think it was this side. Perhaps not. Yeah, perhaps it wasn't this side after all. Or maybe. Let's have a look. It may have been. It may have been. Because the Kolob's pretty good at getting over this kind of terrain. Yeah, it was this side I did it on. I don't think I came up all this way though. I went across where the house is. But as it is, I'm going to follow this path here. Andy. Yeah. Up we go. across the other side. Yay. Now we're back into high gear again. Is that a ship? I thought for a second that was a submarine, but it's a ship. Oh, we must be near a tall structure then. Oh, the wall. Okay. Yeah, sometimes when the camera does that, it's just a tall structure doing it. Right, it's going to take too much time, so we're going to get some winch help just to speed things up a little. You can never have too much winch. And now Rusty's winching special, which is back to front. That gets the back end through, and we're good to go. Okay, so this is now completely new terrain for me. We haven't even... Whoa, slidey! We haven't even reached to where the Kolob is yet, as far as I'm aware. Oh man, we are sliding. This, on that ice there, that's where you need your chain tires. On there, where it's all ice. Oh wow, look at that. A road sign. Yeah, humpty back, don't, yeah, low loader lorries are no good there. Or low loader trailers. Oh, look at this. Imagine if I brought the Kolob round here with all the metal on it, and I see these rocks in the way. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Would I have had a place to winch from if I'd fallen over? Yeah, maybe. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm not saying I'm going to fall, but I'm just going to have that there as security, just in case. And will it even go forward now? It should. Oh, it's released. Okay. Try not to tip over, Rusty, if you can really help it. Use the kick plate on that rock. Ooh. And don't hit the fuel tank, because you don't want that punctured either. We are going to run short of fuel soon. So where are we exactly? So the Kolob is up here. There's fuel there. We're going to run out before we get there, I think. I don't know. I don't know if we can do all of this on 8 gallons. I highly doubt it. Oh, shoot. I am sliding off, guys. I'm sliding off the hill. Can you just pull me in just a little? Just a little? No, come on, man. No, I'm not going to have enough fuel. Okay. Oh, stop pressing B when you're supposed to press V. That doesn't help things. Okay, now this tree will support me for a little while. So, handbrake off, pull forward, and winch. Oh, jeez, honestly, it's pure ice. For now, anyway. getting pulled in all sorts of directions. Oh God. No, I won't forget. I won't forget. It might be better to go down there where the ice is, to be honest. What the hell was that? What am I winching to here? Okay, side of a rock face. Oh shoot, come on. Bloody hell, lad. That's not good. Without a winch point, we're stranded. Please don't put me in that position again. Yeah, and I've got all this road. Oh, no way! No way. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I don't have chain tires, so I'm just gonna be sliding off. Yeah, gotta love it, don't ya? How am I gonna turn this? And it looks like it's... Can't even turn. Looks like it's a little bit off camber, which means it's going to pull me down. Unless I can keep winching onto stuff. Oh, we got telegraph poles, so at least I can winch onto those for some kind of safety-ish. Just stay far to the left as you can. Oh, I've got no grip, guys, at all on this. Very, very little grip, as you'll see going down here, maybe. No, handbrake still kind of works. A little. Ah, we do have the Northern Lights. Kind of want to keep watching where you're going, Rusty, really. Sliding, just sliding everywhere. Poor little Chevy. Right, this, look, it's off camber, right? So off camber is like, if the road was tilted the other way around. Can we get onto that? So you imagine if you were in a racing car or something, and you have, you go around a corner to the left here, like we're about to do, but the road is tilted upwards the other way. So now, as you go around, it's correctly cambered so that your car tires are pushing onto the road as you go around, because the road is literally tilted like up this way. And as you go around, it's like going around an oval on NASCAR or something, and as you go around the corners, it's cambered upwards, so it pushes onto the road and gives you really good grip. This is off camber, so it's going downwards, and that's nasty because it's pushing you. It's literally trying to push you off the road as you drive. And on top of that, we have black ice, which is horrible. So this is why it's treacherous, and we're going to have to probably just keep making use of the winch, the quick winch option, just to try and keep pulling me on. Oh, but if it's going to do this, we're going to get nowhere. Can you get me onto the snow, maybe? Get a little bit of grip from that. Got another idea, guys. Can the handbrake hold the car? No, can it help? Why did they... Yeah, they knew what they were doing when they did this. Right, just stay there. I'm looking at going over here because this is just going to be a forgetful memory otherwise. So we'll go that way. Hey Seb, thank you, my man. Happy trails on road and off planet. Yes, yeah, indeed. On off-road in the air. Thank you, my man. That's very nice of you, sir. I hope the alert pops up on the stream, because it should do. Might be a little bit delayed. But the Streamlabs alert for that is there. It's enabled. Normally I get a little widget thing popping up. There you go.
Sebastian the Hot Sauce Dude kindly donated $5 through Super Chat.
Yay! Awesome.
Happy trails, Commander. On road and off planet.
Are you still with us then, Sebastian? Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. Let's get back into the daytime. Right. I'm thinking about going over here. I think that would be a good idea. Oh God. But I need to get up here first. And then clip there. Release the winch. Get the winch. Oh, release the winch. Release the winch. Be quick, Rusty, be quick, be quick. Well done. Problem though is this rock. Okay, drive around it before you start the winch. Much power, and start winching now. Hey, bloody brilliant lad. We got it. Yeah, because this is going to be quicker than going round the corner off camber on ice. No thank you. This will be faster. Should be. Oh yeah. Good decision. I should have gone to the left there, but it's okay. Nice. Back wheel just kicked the back of the truck round. Perfect. This is going to save so much time. You know what would be handy as well? Is a little mini map. You know, like they have on Grand Theft Auto, they've got that little circle with a little map. That would be handy. Okay. How specific do you want me to go from here? Oh, right. So you really want me there then, don't you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I have downloaded a couple of mods, Sebastian, but I haven't really used them so much. I think the default vehicles are okay, and there's plenty of them. It's nice to play around with the mods, obviously, but yeah, I'm quite happy to get things done, because I don't really want an unfair advantage, you know, because you could download a mod vehicle that will make mincemeat of this terrain, you know, and you can just go around and just pick stuff up, drop it off, and you know, you can have a super fast scout that'll go through snow like crazy. But I don't want to play it that way. I don't want that kind of advantage. I want to be able to say that I did the game just using the default vehicles, you know. And so the fact that you have Snowrunner just on the console is not such a bad thing. At least it's on the console, because I don't think the other two were. I don't think the other two were. Oh, they are coming to consoles. That's cool. There you go. You're gonna get mods anyway. That'll be brilliant. But yeah, the base stuff is pretty good, and Mudrunner and Spin Tires, as far as I'm aware, were just PC only, I think. But there's more titles coming out now, which is surprising me that it's coming on console as well, because their predecessors never used to be. Like Assetto Corsa Competizione, which is on consoles, which if you're a racing enthusiast, that's a fantastic title to pick up on a console. You know, because obviously you're not going to go out and buy Project Cars 3, are you? I mean, that would just be silly. Every chance I get. Yeah, no, it's, you know, so you've got that, and then you've got Snowrunner, which again, I don't think the previous ones have been on console. Yeah, it's happened the other way around a few times as well, where there's been some console-only titles that finally made it to PC, and two of those were flipping Rockstar. You know, because they didn't bring Red Dead Redemption to PC, which was a travesty. But they had a change of heart with Red Dead 2, which I'm glad they did, because that's an awesome game. Even though I was playing it this afternoon and got killed and useless and stuff and that. And some of the Grand Theft Autos were just... Grand Theft Auto 4 just took, what was it, a year before it got to PC, because Rockstar don't like PC owners. There's the Kolob guys, look. Rockstar don't like PC owners because they think everyone's a pirate. And so they release Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5 on consoles first, make the money on that, and then when the sales die down a little, then they'll put it up on PC. I think that's how they play it. And the other game that sticks out for me, which came out on console only, and at the time was a massive hit, going back a few years now, was a game called LA Noire, which some of you may know. LA Noire, which was a cop thing, right? And I saw the trailer or whatever it was for that, but it looked great. But it was console, and I thought, oh, sugar, really not PC? But it eventually came to PC, and it was okay. But it took so long to get to PC, but it was kind of a little bit out of date by then anyway. So, yeah, it was a shame. Okay, I think we're done. Mudrunner is on all consoles now, is that right? Oh, it was on the console. I didn't know that. I didn't know Mudrunner was on console. Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, that's good. Yes, LA Noire. That was a good... It meant to be a really good game at the time. I did play it briefly. I have got it on Steam, I think. I think it's in my Steam library. But I played it and I thought, wow, this is, you know, graphics-wise, it looked really dated to me. But I remember a scene, I think there was a couple, they may have been talking on a train or something, and the lip-syncing with the voice, you know, the lip-syncing of the actual AI character, it was brilliant for its day. Some of the best lip-syncing you'll see. At least it was back then. That's the thing I remember from LA Noire. And I think it became a very popular game, didn't it? Because you're pulling your back end round, Rust. Risky. Yeah, so there's, like I say, there's been a couple of games that were console only and disappointing, you know, that it was... I mean, I don't know whether I would have... Had it come to PC, I don't know whether I would have ever played Gran Turismo. I have played it on my friend's console. He wasn't too happy when I beat his time around the Nordschleife in a BMW, I think it was. There's like a competition you can do there. And he'd been on this track for a long time. And I got on and I beat his time by about 5 seconds. And I don't think he was about that happy. But he doesn't have the background in sim racing, so... Well, this is good. I mean, Forza came with it. Oh, jeez. Did I play Outer Worlds? No, I haven't. I haven't. Somebody's mentioned that to me before, Outer Worlds. I've heard that name mentioned before. Yeah. But I haven't actually played it. What kind of game is it? I mean, obviously it's a sci-fi thing by the sound of the title. Right, Rusty, you do know that you should winch onto that tree, don't you? You know that, right? Yeah. Though I meant this tree there, this one. But I think what I'm going to do, just for my own safety, in case I fall off, is winch onto this one. Can this push a Christmas tree over? Yeah. Oh! Yeah, good, quick reactions there, Rusty. Right. Oh, okay, so now I have to ask myself this. How the hell do I get the Kolob over that? By going this way. The Kolob with those metal beams this way? Maybe... oh my god. You can see it's just a drop here. I could probably do it the way I did it. The problem is that when the Kolob gets to the top, it could be that the trailer is going to get hung up on the ridge of the snow. I don't know. And I don't know if I can go, like, push my way through this way or not. I'm going to have a look though, guys, because I need this information. I need to know this stuff. So let's see if we can bring the Kolob this way. So if we brought it this way around, we can easily push past all of these trees. Come on, screen. It would mean having to fall off onto... Yeah, so the Kolob could come past here and then go here and then just stay on this left side the entire time until we get past this log and then rejoin here. It could do that. I think so. I think we can do it. So, yeah. I'm going to count that as a yes, so far we can still do this. Fallout 4 in space on crack. Okay. Really? Yeah, Andy's a big Fallout 4 guy, aren't you? Yeah, winch the tree. It won't move, unfortunately. The first thing I thought of, but it won't move. What's it called again? Outer Worlds? I'm going to write it down. I bet you I've got Outer Worlds written down somewhere. Somewhere else. I'm sure someone's mentioned that to me before. Outer Worlds. Okay, noted on my pad. I will check that out, guys, for sure. Let's see if we can speed this up a little. And we can. Oh god. See, what I've got to do now is every step I'm taking here, I've got to think, can the Kolob do this? Can the Kolob do this? Like here. God. The Kolob on its own would get over this, no problem. It's with the trailer. Oh, yikes. Possibly here, bringing it over this way like this. Kolob would come over and then we could winch it onto the telegraph pole if there's any problems and then just pull. So yeah, I think I can bring the Kolob and its metal beams this far. I'm full of confidence that I could. Right, is this the last waypoint or do we have another one? We have another one. Now there may be tasks and stuff here to watch out for. Oh dear, we're in the mud. We're in some thick mud now. Why does this look familiar? Have I been here before? I have. Yeah, I thought it looked familiar. What looked familiar to me was this square patch. I recognised it. So I have been here before. I don't know if Dreadnought is here with us. Because I want to ask him. Does anybody know this map like Imandra? Have you unlocked more than me? And can anyone confirm if there's a garage here or not on this level? I accept your task, but I'm not taking it. I want to make that truck rusty. Oh, except for the pink paint, yes. Well, it's just an Apache, and I've got fuel and tires in the bed, and then fuel and tires up the top, and you also get your nice, great big lights, which they're not like the new. Well, they're fairly bright. Yeah, I know the pink. I just went with it. There is a garage. Okay. Don't tell me where it is, though. I'm keen to find it. It's probably that, right? You can tell me. Is that the garage? Because if it is, I'm going to go and have a look right now. Let me just take a look. I don't know if it is or it isn't, but... Oh, come on. We're sinking in the mud here. Sinking in the mud. Oh, in real life. Oh, go for it, man. Yeah. If you're going to do it in real life, you have to have the pink paint, man. That's the rule. I used to have this in black, and it looked pretty menacing. But yes, a six-wheeler Chevy. Is this a real truck already, or is it just a made-up one that somebody's added an extra axle to? If it's a Chevy pickup, I've got a feeling that you guys in the States have already invented this. Alright, I don't think this is a garage. No, where are you taking me? How far off point? Okay. just, if I'm going to come across these little task things, I may as well pick them up while I'm here. Which is a ridiculous way to do it, but they're forcing my hand. So I can go either way, but this way would be better. Everything but the 6x6. Well, yeah, I mean, it would be a hell of a project, wouldn't it, to make it. So I don't think so far we're going to have major problems getting the Kolob round here, but this is some treacherous terrain. This is all new to me, this part. I've not actually travelled down here, but I've unlocked it. Oh, hello. Is that my garage? Garage in here. Probably not then. I think it was oh, there's a trailer there. Is that fuel? Yep. Can I have some? I think that's everything. Oh, shoot. Yeah, really do need to find a garage at some point as well. But it'll turn up. At some point it will turn up. This looks like the kind of building that would be a garage, but there's no it's none of those, you know, yellow rectangle marker things. So getting dark. I won't be taking the Kolob to the substation today. That's not going to happen. It's going to be at least another 3 hours, 4 hours on top of this. Okay, that was the last waypoint. So everything after this now is brand new discovery. So I'm just going to drive a little way and then check the map. Now, I know there's a left turn there, but, oh God, could you make it any more rocky? I mean, that's the full box set. Rocky 1, Rocky 2, and Rocky 3, and it's all down that one road. Look at this. Got a road going up there. So, because I am exploring and needing to know where to go, I have to change to day. And, oh, now the road is bending up. That's a good thing. Okay, let's follow it through then. Any more Snowrunner related songs? Ice Ice Baby, I Want to Break Free. That was earlier. I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas. My God. Now then, we have a right turn here. This could maybe take us where we want to go. Let's have a look on the map. It's certainly in that direction. We've got to take this road because we are wanting to get up here, but how we get there, yeah, okay, we just got to go there and just follow our noses. Go for it, Ian. Tell me. Have I passed it? Do I need to unlock it? Go on, you can tell me. You have my... You've got my permission to tell you. Tell me. Incoming spoiler alert. Oh, this terrain's amazing. Now there's a song. He said, "Biting my tongue." Isn't there a Billie Eilish song that starts like that? Bite my tongue, bide my time. Bite my tongue, bide my tongue. That building is the garage. You have to unlock it. I thought so. I had that feeling because I said it looked like a garage and it didn't have the yellow thing, so maybe it had to be unlocked. But yeah. Question is now which way. Ooh, now you've got me. Do I turn off here? I think so. The magnitude of 5 is something that's linked down here as well. Now, this looks like a barrier, so this looks like something like it's going to be a landslide or it's going to be like an earthquake, so this is probably going to be not passable, so I may have to go this way anyway. But this is the route it looks like I'm going to have to take. But for those who haven't seen it, people are going to have curiosities that they want satisfied, so we will come this way. So let's take a look at what this is. You guys can already see something. I've got to complete 2 tasks. Okay. Okay, that's just rocks. So there's something up here that's going to block our way, I think. Oh, it takes me quite off the beaten track, doesn't it? Okay, cool. Let's get it done. Oops. Silence is golden. I'm going to trap my cursor into the game now. There you go. Yeah, no worries, Ian. I'm quite happy to just leave it there. I mean, if I was going to ask you anything, it would be what 2 tasks, but yeah, don't. I'll figure it out. Okay, so we have a rockfall and no-go situation. Now, that road I'm supposed to go on, I could go down there, couldn't I? Right. Oh, that's right. Hit the big rock, Rusty. Don't puncture your fuel tank. Don't puncture your fuel tank. So we've got no choice but to go this way and hope there's nothing stopping us. The terrain here is certainly more treacherous than the other ones, like Alaska and COVID and stuff. So it's going to be, it'll be incredible for the COVID, for the Kolob to bring the metal beams to the substation with the with that huge trailer on the back. But anything can be achieved if you put your mind to it, right, guys? Anything. It's all about belief in yourself. Please tell me that's not the substation up there. You should see me in the ground. Now then. Down or up? I think I'm favouring down. But again, that big rock in the middle. So let's go up. I would go down there and then just work my way around, but we'll go this way because the Kolob's going to be able to knock these Christmas trees down anyway. Coming back up looks a nightmare. I hope they don't put a big tree in the way so that we can't get through with the big truck when the time comes. Now where, what, where, how? Do you think this is meant to be a road or something? Let's see if we can map this out just a little bit better, just so we can stay on some kind of route. Okay. Kind of helps me navigate with a little bit more detail. Always thankful to have trees around, of course, because if anything goes wrong, like you fall over, they're going to be a lifesaver. Oh, hello, big rock in the way. Right, so Kolob knocks down 2 Christmas trees. Oh, shoot. How is this big trailer going to get through here without knocking itself up? Just hold on there, boy. You're getting ahead of yourself. I was trying to get up here, but I couldn't. I couldn't make it happen. Okay. So, I don't know if Matt, are you still with us? Just something just popped into my head here about Flight Sim. That they are going to be eventually going to DirectX 12, and I have heard that some games that have made the switch from 11 to 12. I think Hitman 2 was one of those games that did it. It might have been Hitman 2, I might be wrong, But there was a game I had, and when they switched up to 12, there was a lot of issues at 12, and a lot of people kept defaulting back to 11, because you could choose to run it in either, and it was causing issues. So I'm not sure whether going up to DX12 in Flight Sim is going to create problems. But my question is having DX12, is the advantage of having DirectX 12 being that DX12 will be able to use the multi-cores of a CPU better than DX11 is doing? Oh shoot. Well, I found the substation, but I gotta get past the bridge. Okay. Right, scenario. You're here with a Kolob and a huge trailer. What do you do now? Well, you take a different route and go across the ice, obviously. Oh, why did you do that? Because I clicked it. So, the route is going to be to reverse to here and then go this way. Or, unless I can get through this narrow gap, I'm going to have to go around. So the Kolob will have to go a different way to what I'm about to do. Oh no, it's not. I was going to jump off here, but I don't think I'm going to make it. What's going on? Okay, there we go. So now I'm going to have to just reverse. I could have avoided this by looking at the map. Yeah, rocket motors, yeah, a bit of Evel Knievel going on there. Do. Okay, so I think here, isn't it? Yeah. Somewhere around here we're going to have to go off. Oh. Alright. Yeah, it looks fine to do it here, I think. So we just go off here, where these big rocks are. Now, bearing in mind, this truck can go through the cracking ice, but not so much the Kolob. So I'm going to try and avoid. It's the stuff with the white on top that we need to avoid. Now the Kolob can get past this here as well. So it'll probably do this. Just go right on this corner here, like this, and just skate around that way. Right, that building is the thing where we need to be. Oh shoot. Oh god, if I sink in here then the Kolob's going to definitely do it. So I'll have to stick to this edge. Stick to this edge here. And I think... Well, I'll tell you what guys, it's probably doable, but it's... What if the Kolob can't fit underneath there? Which it probably can't. There's probably enough room. But not with that trailer. You're not going to get the trailer around this corner. So that this way is a no-go. Completely no-go. So close and yet. It's not impossible. You could bring the Kolob round that corner and then winch the trailer round like I did when I brought it into to the gates to pick up the stuff in the first place. Let's see if we've got another. Yeah, wow. I'm almost there, and it looks like we've got another fuel container there. So I think the next option is to see if we have a gap to there big enough to bring that trailer through. That's the next option. And also, can we get to that without smashing through the ice? I'm not getting paid enough for this mission to do it. Just going to put a little bit of fuel in, guys. I'm not going to fill it up because I think there's a fuel tanker just there. So the Kolob's going to have to get past this piece. Good luck with that. Oh no. The ice cracking is fine for this truck. I'm okay with it, but it's not this truck that needs to worry. Now we got to bring that big trailer up here. Oh, around the corner. And it's going to have to knock these trees down. I don't know if it can. Well, if I can, it can. Okay. It's a little bit tougher for me. It's in a smaller vehicle. But yeah, the Kolob can just knock these trees down. Then whew. Okay. I can't believe it. Once we get to here, the rest is easy. And here's the substation. Oh my god. Does anyone know how long it took us to get here? And all I've got to do is just bring the big trailer to here. And I'm going to leave it here, of course. Right. Does anybody on that's still with me have the slightest interest in me at least starting the journey? I'm not saying I'm going to get here, but at least just to start it. I don't mind doing a little bit of it. I'm just going to park this truck here, out the way, and refuel. And also I think we need to fill up the tank there. So, map. Okay, so we now have that's the layout. So it's a really good thing I came this way, because I'm fairly convinced that this would have been the only way to come anyway. I don't know. I mean, this might be possible down here, but then, like, from where do you do this? Because this is just like a drop. you'd have to come on this road and then see if you can it's possible if you can perhaps come over to here and then drive in kind of half in the river and half on the shoreline till you get to here. But then to get from here to here, is that like a steep? It might be doable, but I don't know the route because I've not done it. Do it for the lols. Gonna call it a day. Okay, JS, thanks for watching, man. Thanks for being here. Okay, thank you, man. Right, so let's switch back to Mr. K. I need to take a quick bio break before we get going on this one. Let's switch to the code. Man, this is going to be a mammoth task, guys. Mammoth. Hey, did we have this before? Is that the one where I said I had to go around it? Or is there another one? Oh, sugar lips. Which is the one I said I had to go around? It might have been, yeah, has to be that one. Okay, so we know. Where are you? We know we have to go this. Yeah, oh yes, because I said as soon as I get past the rock, we have to go this way. And then rejoin the road. We know that. And now we can just follow this round. Now we're into the mud. This is gonna be crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it would be very cool to complete this mission tonight. So we know that we have to go up this road. Okay, let's bring that back a tad. I don't miss it. All looks very easy, doesn't it? And then from this point where the curve starts to turn right, well, I need to find a way around there. Oops, that's not quite right, is it, Rusty? No. This is the route then. That is the route. Right. Give me 30 seconds, I'll be back. Okay, I had to also unwind my headphone cable from my chair. It was twisted all around in all manner of ways. Okay, you ready for this? You ready for this? Okay. Don't forget to refuel now, okay? Okay. Because if you forget, you're going to be in dire trouble. Is 90 gallons going to be enough? Or will Mr. Pink Chevy have to come and rescue him? Oh, sugar. Didn't realise there was like a massive ditch there. So that trip we just did, am I ready for this? Well, oh man, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. If I accidentally let out the C word, then you'll know that I wasn't actually quite ready for this. I mean, that trip we just took has got to be done with this vehicle now. Oh joy, oh joy, yes. So we're going to fuel up and have a full 90 gallons with which to do this, and hope that that is enough. Oh, I've done it the wrong way around. Okay, no worries. Can I have my fuel back, please? Thank you. Right then. Off we go. I'm going to switch it to auto and see how she goes. Oh, just turn late, Rusty, but not that quick. Jeez. Man, oh man. These rocks, I mean... Okay, well this isn't too difficult. So back of the trailer, front of the telegraph pole should be enough. Low gear, diff lock, and go. Okay, but now I need to see what the front is doing. Okay, so this second set of rocks doesn't look too bad. And I can just winch from this midpoint to here. Oops. This part really, I don't think it's as hard as it looks, because you've got these winch points on the back of the trailer, which are really handy. This one doesn't quite get us to here, but this one should. And then you're basically pulling yourself or pushing yourself forward instead of pulling, which is a nice little technique you can use. Now the Kolob should have enough power to yank that trailer through. So that's that obstacle done. So now we have to take a little detour. Oh, this is going to be joyous. Now you're not going to mess up and tip over, are you? You're going to be a good trailer. Okay, so trees have to be sacrificed here. All of these which are in my path. Come on, push, 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 push. It's okay if you can't do it all, because I've got a winch point over to my left here, which is a telegraph pole, but I'd rather use this one at the moment, just to help push it through. And this gets us past the tree in the middle of the road. So that's that bit done. Scouting ahead has its perks, it really does. And there's the tracks from my Chevy that we took. And it's all, everything I learned from the scout is all mapped out here on these waypoints. Rocks, but we have telegraph poles all around, so it's not really a big deal. It shouldn't be. And turn. There you go. Okay, let's get the diff lock on. Okay, no problem. I'm just going to simple. Oh, can't reach it. Can't quite reach it. So, technique number 2, which is mid-trailer to front. Took me a while to pick up that technique. I remember I don't know if anyone here remembers, maybe Andy will, when I had this in Michigan, and I had this huge red trailer with stuff in it, on it, that I had to, and I couldn't get the thing moved. It was stuck in the mud, and I thought, let's winch from the back and push forwards, and it worked. And that's when I realised about this little technique of pushing your way through instead of pulling on the winch all the time. Oh, that mission took me ages to complete, but complete it I did. The trailer was as long as this, but it was loaded with, I don't know what it was, some kind of construction machinery or something. It was massive though, and I had this little truck pulling it. It had no business pulling a trailer that size, but it cost me nightmares, but I still got it done. Ooh, mailbox. Okay, so through the mud, so I can see telegraph pole there and trees lined onto my left and right. This is just in case I come to a standstill and need a winch. I need to know where my winch points are all the time. Okay, so diff lock here. Kolob should be okay. The worst part of this trip's going to be when we have to do that right turn. The worst part, I think, is going to be I think it's this bit on the rocks there. I think this part's going to be a nightmare. After this, it should kind of work. We'll see. We will see. Will we not? Mud a little. Oh, you remember that, Ian? Do you? Wow. Yeah, it's a mission I won't forget. I've done plenty of missions in this game that I can't remember anything about, but not that one. It's on one of my streams, isn't it, I think? It was horrendous, but the satisfaction when I completed it was out of this world. It was just wow. Because I had to go on mud. I think it was slightly uphill as well, and I was kept winching onto trees, and I got completely stuck, and I had to bring another truck to lift the red trailer because I think it tipped over at one point. It was an absolute nightmare of a mission. Hated it. Hated it and loved it at the same time. Where now? Okay, this way. Yeah, I was on stream, yeah, okay. I thought I was. Yeah, so it's definitely going to be in one of my back catalogues there. On the Michigan map, I'm pretty sure it was on one of the Michigan maps there. Hey, refuel. What? What, back in the... Oh. I should be okay though. I mean, if I have any fuel issues, I'll just send the Chevy down. You're right, I should have refueled. Damn it. I'm not going to go back now. But we've used up not quite a third yet. Ooh, how did I not even see that? Okay, we're now into high gear, which has dropped our fuel usage right down. So the longer I can stay in high gear, the less fuel I'm going to use up. As long as I can keep up the speed, my miles per gallon, or gallons per minute as it's written here, will be a lot better. Just trying to keep these right-hand wheels a little bit on the snow. Oh, listen to it cracking. This is a huge weight. If I do manage this, guys, if you haven't done this mission yet, I would like to challenge you to do it the same way I'm doing it. Kolob, huge trailer. Just see how you get on. Oh, if anybody has done the mission, how did you do it differently? I mean, or did you do like one metal set of beams first and then another one after that? Because imagine doing this trip twice. Where I'm doing it just once, but I'm just using the largest vehicles. It's crazy. We're starting to use up a bit more fuel here now because we're slowing down. So back into auto. Save a little bit. Let's have a look at low with diff lock. Is that going to save? It's around the same. No. My gear's no good uphill. Easy right turn then. Let's try this diff lock a second. Right, this is the bit that is it this bit? A bit further on, I think. I said was going to be the worst bit. Because there's a bit where you've got to go around some rocks. And I estimated that would be the hardest part. But it's not this bit yet. know you want to do this. Come on, Kolob, you've got your pride. Trying to use the winch in random places to help pull me along, but it seems like it's attaching to really weak branches. Oh, this is treacherously slow. As long as we're at least, we've got to be over halfway, well over halfway I would say, by the time we get to 45 gallons. Because I don't have an economy mode. Taz Gaming, hi Taz Gaming, welcome. Oh, this is the turn. Right, so I think this is the turn I mentioned. So I think it's after this turn that I think if we're going to get screwed, it's going to be here. Yeah, this is it, down this bit where all the rocks are. I am trying to turn, I really am. Yeah, if we can get past this, you know what, maybe we can go on the ice already. You know, and just follow it straight down. Why can't we do that? Why can't we do that, guys? Instead of going around here like idiots, why not just go straight across? Because you might fall in. True, but if we don't, it could save us a lot of time. I'm prepared to risk this, guys. So I'm gonna remove everything from here. And I'm going to put this down here. I want to stick to this corner though, or to this side I mean, and just follow that. That might be a better path. Hey Star Warrior! Welcome sir. Yes, it has been a while since I've done this. Hey, thank you Taz. Thanks for the subscription there, buddy. Yeah, it has been a while since we did a bit of snow running. This is more snow crawling. Oh, if I get stuck here, I am doomed because I'm out of winch range. I am taking a bit of a chance going on this route where it's kind of an unknown. But as long as I'm careful, I mean, an iced over lake with a huge heavy load like this, what could possibly go wrong, really? It's fine. It's absolutely fine. And it should be a lot faster to go this way because we don't have to negotiate rocks every 2 seconds. We can save a lot of time doing it this way. Yes, thank you Taz, that you did indeed. There's 2 boxes over there. I've got a feeling they're going to come into play for a mission at some point where you have to bring a crane round and pick them up, maybe. Is that the substation? I don't think so. It bloody is, you know. That's the substation. Because we're already at the dodgy bridge. Wow. Look what we just shaved off there. That was brilliant. We shaved off an absolute ton of time. Okay, now, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. Genius, Rusty. Genius, genius, boy. And now I know round here there is ice that will crack. Careful with that trailer, like here, for example. That's the cracks that were made by the pickup truck. Oh, we're going this way. Right, if we can get past this part. Oh, let me just change the time of day, guys. I know. If we can get past here, guys, we might be able to complete this. Oh God, don't sink anymore. Please, please don't. Get me out of here. I don't know how far down this will go. The Kolob on its own can probably get by here. Oh shit, I am kind of... Oh no, 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 we're stuck. Yeah, we might be stuck, guys. Or at least pulling the trailer, I'm stuck. Schnitz. Okay. Don't worry, I have my Chevrolet close by, up by that fuel tanker. So all is not lost yet. Let's just do a quick switch and see if I can just winch it out with my Chevy. See if that's enough. It might not be enough, but we'll give that a try before I decide to unwinch the not unwinch, untag the oh God, Rusty, get the right word. Detach the trailer. And then see if we can winch it afterwards, is what I was trying to get to. Can I do this jump? Don't you dare tip over now. Yes, this little fella is going to pull a Kolob out. Right. That's going to work. No, you're not supposed to mount it like it's your next mate. You're supposed to go to the side of it. Plonker. There. Oh shoot, I can't reach it. Okay. I was going to try and use that rock as a bit of an anchor. I don't think this is going to happen, guys, but you never know. Of course we do. No chance. Now, if I start pulling on this, I think the Kolob's going to fire up and also try and do it. So we will see. No way, boy. The only way is to disconnect the Kolob and see if it'll come out on its own. If it doesn't, but then how do you drag a trailer out when it's got legs poked into the ice? Okay, I have another idea. I have another idea before... No, don't connect the winch. I'm not saying it's going to work, but it's just a little idea. And I'm relying on this vehicle not cracking any more ice. Okay. Again. Oh my god. Is the Kolob even... It is working, right? Yeah, because the brake lights have gone out. So it is trying to... I don't even know if it is trying to reverse out, to be honest. Right. How did I get myself? What a silly... I did say I should have been careful. We're still winched, right? Are we? No. Okay. Can I winch onto that one? Will it do? I don't know if it does anything. So if I go into reverse with the diff lock and come on, just give me some clue you're going to move. Oh, my little Chevy is trying. Come on. You're lifting it off the ground. It's trying so hard. Okay. Oh, don't you even think of tipping over. No. Alright, Chevy, can you pull the Kolob out? Because if you can, we can try and pull the trailer out. What a scenario. Ah, you guys enjoying it? I'm not. I only needed to get to that waypoint there, and I think the rest would have been a cinch. I can't believe all this. No, not all this. I mean, to deliver and get so damn close and just not... No, I can't accept it, man. I may be forced into accepting it, though. That's the problem. Okay, so we're going to hook this onto there. I'm going to try it from this way first. See if we can... oh, you and your functions. Oh, come on. The thing is, I'm dragging the Kolob more onto cracked ice, which is no good. I need to drag it to a place where it's not cracked. And it can't go too far away either. It can't go too far away from the trailer. Let's say there. Oh, guys. Now, what I don't know is if the Kolob can drag the trailer. Ooh, just on the edge, look. If it can drag the trailer with the legs, you know, buried in the ice here. I need all the grip I can get here. Alright, I know the Chevy's a little bit in the way. Come on, join me over here, trailer. It ain't over yet, boy. It ain't over yet. Okay, just hold it there. Hold it there. Now, I want to just do a brand new winch point. Can I go from this side to your other opposite side? Can I do that? Because that will then drag you back roughly to where I am. And bring us together again. Because if I can't reattach the trailer again, we're in even deeper trouble. What I don't think I can do, though, is move the truck in this position. No. So I need to release the winch, and then all this could come undone at any moment. Alright, little Chevy, you know what to do. Everything you have, sir. Everything you have. Come on. You are moving me, but it's rather slow. I think I might need to switch trucks. Man. can drag him onto this snow here, just a little bit at a time, and then again we'll do the same where the cab of the Kolob drags the trailer over. Okay, right handbrake, low range, and come on. Yeah! Come on, pull it. Come on, Chevy. 6x6, that should be enough. Don't pull it too far. Stay. Okay. Are you guys enjoying this? Oh, right. Okay. So, we need to change back to the Kolob, which has now got at least a wheel on the edge of, you know, so it's at least it's on its way. The only problem is going to be, well, I say the only problem, the big problem is going to be I have to reattach the trailer back onto the truck, otherwise we're not going to do it, because there's no way I can get it up otherwise. No way, no chance in hell. So at some point we have to reattach. Okay. So, full power on the winch and full power on the Kolob. Oh, I know it's tough. I know it is. Come on. Easy. To reattach it, I just need the height, which I've got now, and to be able to drive under it and still be able to move away. I can't budge the trailer anymore. Okay, let's release the winch, see if I can move under my own steam. I mean, I am, but it's very slow. Okay. Chevy, can you just give me just a little tiny, just kind of hand here, just give me a little push. Just a little push, just to get me onto this. Put your handbrake on, you arse. Love to switch. Maybe his handbrake was on. Okay, I'm going to drive a little way over here, because I've got better grip on this part, and see if I can pull my good friend. Okay, and 3, 2, 1. Come on, don't let me down. Working together, me and you, boy. Hey, what do you think? Kolob and Chevy together? Do anything, can't we? Am I too far away? Okay, we're out. Okay, ooh, wait a minute though. The question is, have I got too far away from the trailer? Oh, you guys are liking it, good. Yeah, it is, it's enjoyable, but it's just that thought of failure. It's just looming large, and oh, we didn't get a winch point. Okay, Kolob, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to reverse. I know. It might just go back a little, just go back a wee tiny bit. Just a wee bit. Just there. Might be enough. Okay. You ready? Not reverse, you dopey arse. Forwards. Come on, try and get some grip on the snow here. That's it, come on. One more push, Mrs. Thompson. Now what? What's it caught up on now? It's caught up on something, but perhaps... That's not going to work, is it? Perhaps another winch point to try and drag in a different direction. Yes, Rusty. Yes, Rusty. Yes, Rusty. Now, I'm far enough forward on that snow, I think, to be able to reattach, I think. Oh, God. Oh, we're hooked. Can we move? Can the Chevy pull us out like this if need be, or can we get under our own power? Own power, come on. Come on, Kolob. Come on, boy. Thank you, Chevy. You saved my life, boy. You saved my life. Well, damn you to hell. The pink Chevy. Okay, we're slipping here though, but eat my shorts. Thank you, Chevy. You are an absolute diamond, boy. Are you celebrating? Look what we had to get through, guys. We ripped the ice up. Honestly. Literally had to rip the ice up. Look at the mess we made. Oh my God. To drag that behemoth of a truck through there with this tiny little thing. I couldn't have dragged the trailer with it, obviously. It had to be Chevy dragging the Kolob and Kolob dragging the trailer, step by step. Bring the Chevy brings Kolob forward, then Kolob drags trailer forward, and then Chevy to Kolob and Kolob to trailer again, until we got out. Never give up. You guys know me with Snowrunner, right? I always try and find a way somehow. Now, how fortuitous I think is the word that I left the Chevy exactly where I did. And it had a full tank of fuel when I started off. Now I'm down to 11 gallons. Chevy, you are an absolute master. I might need you again, by the way, just in case. So don't move anywhere. Okay. Can we make this final delivery through the trees to the substation? Because wow, what a mission this would be if we did it. Alright, there's no big trees in the way, so the trailer coming around like this shouldn't be a massive problem. As long as it doesn't detach. Once we're through these trees, guys, it's game over. Job done. It's got to be. And I'm just going to elicit a little bit of help of this big tree. Not that I need it, but I'm just going to force my way through here. Over to the pylon, because I know I can get some more winch assistance of that if I need to. Where's the substation? It's just there. Jesus. I tell you what, in this game, Andy, I am the most stubborn SOB you'll ever... I don't quit. I don't quit unless I absolutely... Like, I have to either be completely raging and then just say, you know, F it, let's just quit. Or I have to literally completely and utterly in my own mind run out of options. And even though once we got stuck in the ice it looked hopeless, and had the Chevy not been here, yes, we would have been screwed for sure. I would have had to bring another truck all the way from the COVID map to rescue this truck, which would have taken at least, what, an hour and a half maybe to bring it here. Okay. Somebody here ordered 2 sets of metal beams. They should have ranked me up for that one. This game has no idea what it just put me through. I mean, Jesus. And look at the fuel that's left inside this thing. So, what I'm going to do just now is want this thing out of the way. I don't know whether I'll have to come back to the substation at any point. Can you get past the telegraph pole? I don't think you can you? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I know I'm being a bit brutal, but that'll do. That's fine. You stay there, buddy. Actually, it's not fine. I need you to move, but we'll do that just now. Can you go back a little? Just back a little. Don't tip it over, Rusty. Don't tip it over. Where are you going, Rusty? Do you actually know? Yes, I'm trying to turn around. Head back to base now. Not now. Well, the Chevy made this jump down here, so... guys. Oh, come on, Roger. Give me some credit, man. That was a challenging task. It was just time consuming. It was a bit challenging, but we got there in the end. But yeah, we got it. While you're there, accept the task. Oh, is there one here? Oh, yeah, repairing the power lines. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, I was going to do it with the Chevy, but while we're here... Man, well, I hope you guys enjoyed that little end part there. Because that was killer. But it was so good. As soon as the Chevy started moving the Kolob, I had a gut feeling. I thought, I'm not done yet. I am not done yet. One set of wooden planks, 2 sets of wooden planks. Oh, I wonder if only we had a trailer that could take both of those. Actually, this trailer that's here right now can take 4 of these wooden planks, because I think they only... Oh no, they're planks, aren't they? So they do take up 2 slots. So... yeah, this trailer that we've just dropped off here would be able to do this. I've really dropped it in a bad position there. Let's take a look at this. What is it? So we're picking up... Okay, these are the two drop-off points. Oh, well, I did say I wanted to investigate down here. And the pickup point? Not even on the map. Oh, what? Here. Okay, fine. So we got to go down there. So it's coming around... Where are we? So we've got to come around on the ice. Down there. Across. Down the road. Pick up the timber shipment. Can't do that. Can't do that in the Chevy. I need to bring another truck down here, don't I? The Kolob, with that, the trailer and the Kolob that we've just been using, will be able to pick up all the timber in one go, and then just bring it. Oh, jeez, what is this? Oh, it's a cliff. I don't know if there's a route up here. What I would do is I would bring the Kolob and trailer back this way, pick up the timber shipment, and then for the first one I'd come up here, veer off this way because we already know this path, and then once we get to here we go across and drop off the first one, and then I would come back this way somewhere around here if I can find a way to fall off this cliff, which I don't even know if I can without losing the trailer. Or I might have to come all the way back on this path where the dodgy bridge is and then follow the shoreline up to... oh god, through this gap. It's the only way by the looks of it, but it looks like it's on a very... is it on a slope? Yeah, just go that way, take it through. Yeah, dead easy, no problem, no problem. But I wouldn't want to do this without scouting this area first. So if you guys again want to hang around a little, I'm going to go and scout this shoreline. I want to see what's possible and what isn't. So I'm going to take the Chevy to the levee because we have to go to here, but then it's how to get from here to this side and up to the fallen pole. Alright, so this is my little scout vehicle which has been doing an amazing job. So I'm okay, I'm not sleepy yet. So what the hell? This Chevy. Oh, you've earned your place on my fleet today. You really have. No question about it. You are a little monster. And I don't care if you're pink. Wouldn't it be cool if they give us those caterpillar tracks on the back? Aren't they coming at some point? Okay, Jason, you calling it a night, you say? No problemo, matey. Thanks for being here. And I hope you enjoyed it. I did. It was, man, that one mission was tough. It was tough. There's no, you know, it just was. The challenges were okay. It wasn't the hardest, some of the hardest challenges I've had, but it was okay. I think in terms of the Kolob, probably this part here, and then switching to the left. But again, I've got that huge trailer on the back. So I need to find a route that's maybe a little bit less stony. I'm sure when the time comes, I'll be able to do that. Maybe maybe here. It's a little bit stony. So possibly here where the grass is. I mean, that Kolob's pretty good at yanking that trailer and telling it where to go. Look, this is where we came down before, so it's pretty forceful with that trailer. So, you know, it's saying, come here, you go in this way. Okay, I'm not 100% sure where it wants me here. Oh no, okay, I see. So I've got a choice of all of this hill to find a way up. Okay. In that case, if you don't mind, I'll take this way. It's gonna be tricky. Maybe I'll have to do one at a time. Get a smaller trailer, or... What's that truck? Is it the Asobo? No, that's Flight Simulator. What's that truck that's got... I usually have it with the crane and the flatbed at the same time. Is it Asimov, something like that? Yeah, that one. Just bring that down here and just do one at a time, because this is going to be... I mean, the Kolob with the trailer up here? I don't think so. I'm not saying it's impossible, because the impossible I can achieve. It's just anything beyond that. And that's what this is. I don't think you can get the Kolob and that big trailer through here. But what do I know? Colour of the sky is quite... It's like I've just landed at No Man's Sky or something. Okay, so we need to get to this kind of pillbox thing, right? Or is it after that? Nope, it's not. So we have a crashed pole and a fallen pole. Yeah, there's no way we're getting the Kolob up here. I don't think so. But like you say, Roger, this looks tough. This is going to be a really tough mission, this one. Big time. They did save No Man's Sky, I agree with you. Yeah, they've redeemed themselves, I would say. I would agree with you 100%. I don't play it as often as I should. I haven't played it for months and months now. Yeah, but obviously the initial release was a complete and utter shambles, but they have certainly, like I said, redeemed themselves back again. So all this no man's lie BS, it's pointless now, it's redundant. People like to still use it though. No man's lie. But you can't say that anymore, because they pulled it out the bag and gave a really good game. Whoa, my first damage. Where's this sodden pole anyway? Yeah, no Kolob. Not even I'm going to attempt to bring the Kolob up here. Well, not with the trailer on. No chance with the trailer. What vehicle? Either there has to be another route, or I don't know what the hell I'm going to do to get up here. You dare tip over. No man's lie is over. Yeah, it is. It is really. Right, so this is where we would have to get. So now that we know where we have to come to, is there a better route? Oh my goodness. Oh, hello. Hello. Have we discovered another vehicle? It's not another Chevrolet Apache, is it? It's 6 wheels. It's not another one of me, is it? And what do we do? Stop. Oh, look where we are. Where the mud is. And that is fuel, right? No, isn't it fuel? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So from the mud... Oh, shingles. Gotcha. Right, so... Oh, yeah. Timber shipment picked up across here, along here, right? And then up this little side road. And now you're approaching where I am at the moment. That's how you do the first one. Second one, I'm probably going to follow this road all the way down to here, and then see if we can squeeze through there, perhaps. I'm going to find out, because I'm going to do it now. But I'm going to see where this. I'm going to go and have a look at this vehicle, and then it's got to be this road. That's going to be the way to do it. The way I just came is just ridiculous. So I'm going to have a look at this vehicle here, and then I'm going to go down this road, see how treacherous or not it is, and then once I get to the floating change house, I want to figure out how to get across to this side, and I think it's going to have to be either up here or maybe a little gap here. Right. Interesting. The mystery unfolds. There. Get me to the car on time. Oh my god. Again, no chance to get a Kolob through that gap. Any other way? I mean, there's plenty here, but I don't know if I can negotiate around the trees. Yeah, I mentioned earlier about pre-orders. It's not something I do. I have to be like 100% sure, and the developers have to have a history of coming through with good stuff. You know, there's only maybe a handful of games I would pre-order if I felt like it. But even games that I know I want and I know I'm going to get, I still don't pre-order them because it's pointless. And I can't be bought with, things like, oh, if you pre-order now, you get a free suit and a free rifle and a free livery. And no, you're not going to buy me with your bullshit, because I know that that's what you want me to give me your money before I even see the product. It's like saying, we're going to bring out a new TV next month, pay us now, and we'll give you the TV next month. I don't think so. Right, this way's a no-go. You'd never do that in a shop, though, would you? Pre-order a product that you haven't even seen. Oh, but here's a picture of one, sir. Yeah. Oh, well, here's my money then. take my money. Okay, up we go. Yeah, pre-ordering's bad news, because it just encourages to develop. You see developers, you know, bringing out some games, anticipated games, and then, you know, you see them getting reviewed and they're just, well, they get, if you watch reviewers that are not going to be bought off, they get slated, you know. People think, what a lot of crap this game is. I can't believe I paid like 60 quid for it, you know. But, you know, there's certain things I would pre-order, but it doesn't mean that I will. But I would, like if somebody said, would you put faith in this company to deliver the product that you want, you know. It's not really faith either, is it? It's just like, it's like just having a reasonable amount of confidence that they're going to do what they you know, to bring out a decent product. Like, how many people here of the 10 remaining would pre-order Odyssey? I mean, I don't need to, because I think I've got this, whatever this it's called, the pass thing. So I think I get Odyssey for free, but it's like, I know I'm going to have Odyssey. If I had to pay for it, I know I'm going to have it, but am I going to pre-order it? No. I can quite easily wait till it's time for it to come out. The more devs get to believe that you will give them your money before they give you their product, it's not good for the gaming industry, guys. Imagine if everybody did that. You know, everybody agreed to pay the gaming developers. They could bring out substandard stuff, and it's too late for you. You've already paid. Do you know what I mean? Why has my truck changed colour? Okay. It looked green, purple, and pink there. I have pre-ordered though in the past, but like I say, I have to be really confident. Hitman 3 I would pre-order because I have a good degree of confidence that they're going to deliver, because all of their previous Hitman games have been playable for me. I've liked them all, and so I have a good degree of confidence that they're going to deliver a good product, and so I would. Who's doing which company's doing Cyberpunk, do we know? And the company that's doing it, what's their history? What have they done in the past? Do we know that one? I'm going in the opposite direction to where I want to be going, but I want to have a look at this little truck. It's so slow, isn't it? I'd like them to do another Splinter Cell. Really, I want to see another Splinter Cell. But again, I love the Splinter Cell series, but it's not something I would pre-order. Not a chance. Because you don't know what's going to happen. It's gone from, you know, decent to okay to good, and no, it hasn't said I've discovered a new vehicle. Is that the Humvee thing? Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to change. I am mistaken. Why can't I change into the other truck then? Is it damaged? Yeah, so what the hell's it doing here? Why is it even here? Well, it's fueled. I'm not, though. Okay, it needs some repairs. I can give you... You need about 108, 190 odd, don't you? I can give you... I can repair you, but I don't know what to do then. Yeah, okay. So I can repair you. Can I? No? It's not letting me do it. Ah, here, this one. Sorry. My mistake. Okay, you're repaired. Happy? Can I switch now? No? So what good are you? You've got fuel and you've got repaired. Oh, they made Witcher. Wasn't Witcher 3 a load of rubbish though? Or it wasn't that great? I don't know. I go a lot by worth a buy. Because, you know, I don't agree with him all the time, but I know that he never gets bought out. Like, he's not a yes man at all. You know, because he did a game the other day and he said, oh, this developer gave me like 4 keys or something for this game. Well, I think it was that one. Developer gave me a free key for this game, so thanks very much. And then he slated the game. Absolutely. So he's not one of these guys that you're going to buy out, which is a good thing. Right, anyway, enough yammer, and let's get and explore that piece of land we want. So Witcher 3 was awesome. Yeah, he didn't rate it though, worth a buy. I don't know why. Something to do with the guy on the horse, the hair or something. I don't know. He had a right rant about it, but yeah. As for pre-orders though, I don't do it on principle, because it's the principle of the thing. You know, please give us your money before we give you the game. We're not going to let you see how good it is, but can we have all of your money? That's what they're saying. And in case you're not convinced to give us all of your money, we'll give you a little incentive. Get a free access to this level. Get this, all for free. If you pre-order now. All sales BS. Pre-order Odyssey now and get a free Cobra 3 I'm awesome livery. And what's the point of pre-ordering anyway? Why would you give somebody money? Like, even if there's incentives, forget incentives. If it just said pre-order now and a game that's coming out in 4 months' time, if it's a case of I don't know if I'll have the money in 4 months, but I've got it now, okay, order it then. But yeah, I don't know why anybody would want to do that. Why not just wait till it comes out and then buy it? There's no point buying it 3 or 4 months beforehand, is there? Unless you've got a bad memory and then suddenly this game arrives and you go, oh, I forgot about that. It's already bought and paid for. Well, no. Well, some people think that's Star Warrior, but the thing is, when it comes to Frontier, it's kind of, you know, Elite Dangerous is kind of my... It's kind of my mainstay on the channel, isn't it, really? I know it doesn't look like that at the moment, But the only reason that things like Flight Simulator and racing sims to a lesser extent and Snowrunner, get featured on my channel is because the content in Elite Dangerous has become a little bit stale, and it's difficult to think what to do in the game every week or every weekend. But I can see all of that changing after Odyssey. Once Odyssey's out and there's all this raft of new gameplay, then I can see my channel becoming alive with Elite Dangerous again. It's only because the content's stale that I'm not putting out as much Elite Dangerous content as I would like to. I want to get back to that time in Elite Dangerous where every day or every other day I can't wait to, got to get back on Elite Dangerous. I want to get back into Elite Dangerous. I want to get that back, and if Odyssey brings that urge back, then I'm telling you, I'm there. I will be there, and I'll be pushing out content left, right, and center until you guys are sick to death of listening to me, like you are now. But it's right now. I've streamed pretty much every subject and topic that I can think of, and if anybody has any suggestions for content for a stream, bring it forward. Mention it on the Discord or whatever. Let me know. I'm up for it. I'm all ears, guys. No worries at all. No problem at all. I just find that for the last year or so, Elite has got stale. It really does. And they took away... This didn't really affect me personally, but they took away the Galnet stuff and the CGs. Okay, they've brought them back now, but, that went... The Thargoid station getting blitzed, they took that away. That's come back now. Maybe because they know, the only thing we had to do lately was mining for loads of profits, so we could all buy a fleet carrier. And once the fleet carriers were the majority of them were bought and paid for, then they nerfed the mining. So right, you bought your fleet carriers, which is what we wanted you to do. Now we're going to nerf your mining. Ish. Do you have a player faction in the game? I don't. No. I've thought about it. The only reason I don't have one is because it maybe wouldn't be fair to other people that had joined in the faction with me, because honestly, I wouldn't put in the time required to do the background sim work, to become a controlling faction or maybe take over another place with your faction, that kind of thing. That's a lot of background sim work, and I wouldn't, if I'm honest, I wouldn't have the what's the word? Yeah, the urge to put all of the background work in. And if other people are doing it and I'm not, it wouldn't really be fair, would it? So, yeah, no faction. But we've got a squadron. We have a squadron, we have a fleet carrier, and a great bunch of people on YouTube, so... Man, are we getting bogged down something chronic or what? And these are reputedly the best tires for the job. Yeah, so I'll be only too pleased when Odyssey comes out, because it's fresh, new content that's going to introduce, from what I can see, it's going to introduce a whole load of new gameplay. Big time, big time. The way you pick up missions is going to wholly change. And on foot now, landing on planets, all those cool places that people have visited around the galaxy, we're all going to want to go again to see what it looks like on foot now, with thin atmospheres, you know. But in typical No Man's Sky style, they've done this where you have to maintain your suit. I think in No Man's Sky you do that as well, right? Because there's like radiation and stuff, and I don't know, but there's suit maintenance apparently. So, another thing to keep an eye on. So you know what's going to happen when that comes out. People are going to be whinging about, oh, the suit runs out of energy, or the whatever, too quickly, or the suits are too weak, and then Frontier are going to say, all right, we'll tweak them, and then they'll tweak them, and then there'll be a patch, and then, yeah, they'll keep patching it until people are happy. This is a challenge right now, guys, because this bit we have to go up is pure ice. So this is going to be careful timing with the winch, if at all possible, and hopefully getting the arse of the truck. Yeah, you see, I let the truck go back. Getting the arse of the truck on the back of these rocks. I need the back of this truck onto there. I won't be able to drive up here. It's sheet ice. I don't even think I'll be able to get up even with the winch. So I think this way of getting up is not going to happen. But hey, I could be wrong, right? I need to get over that big rock so that I can use it as a wedge. Come on, get that back wheel over. And wedge. Thank you. Yeah, it's all fine doing it in this car. Oh, I made it look easy. Made it look easy. Try it in a Kolob. Optimistic, yeah, I am. Are you referring to me, Matt? Yeah, I am. I'm cautiously optimistic. You know, you learn to be cautious with Frontier, but yes, I am optimistic with it. It seems to be good. I want to know, though. I want to know that if nobody had screamed out for what they call space legs, which is not a particular term I'm affiliated with, but anyway, for me I would just say, you know, first person or third person. But if nobody had screamed out for space legs, would they introduce it into the game anyway? Would it have come? Would Odyssey have happened? Or is Odyssey only happening because people have screamed out for it? What was Space Legs always in their 10-year plan is what I'm wondering. You know. I don't know. And atmospheric planets. Well, we visited the two sites. It's going to be an absolute nightmare with the Kolob, to be honest. So I think I'm going to bring another truck here. But I know how to do it. I know how to do it, I think. And it's going to be, I think the truck, it might not be at late COVID, if I'm honest. Clickety, clickety, click, click. There we go. Oh, I didn't see the list of trucks there. Oh, you meant Star Warrior. Okay, sorry. So the truck I would bring, if it's here at all, yeah, this fella. I think. Yep, this dude. I would bring this. and possibly customize the rear end to have. So right now it's in this configuration, but instead of the flatbed, it would be this one, I think. But look, okay, let me have a look at the flatbed again. Yeah, so this one, because if I just don't want the cargo to fall out. Actually, this is not a good idea. I'll probably stick with this one because it's less. This shape is less likely to catch on a tree. So this is the truck I would take to do those missions, and we've got some nice big 47-inch mud tires to do it. And that's quite a cool set of colors, actually. Kingfisher. Yeah, probably do it with that on. Yeah, I would take this truck for sure, because then I can load, but I'd only have to be able to do one at a time. I can't load in both, so it would have to be, you'd have to take one mission and go back and get the other nightmare. So do I roll this one all the way there, or do I take the Kolob with the big trailer and have a go? I don't know if it's even possible, to be honest. I pushed my luck by doing the other one with one go, you know, with the Kolob taking both metal planks in one go. I really pushed my luck there. I don't think they'll let me get away with it twice, because I've got to negotiate up this road, which is getting thinner and thinner as we go, and then I haven't got the mission set up, do I? It's not there. And then get to here and here, or here, somewhere around here. It might be too much for the Kolob and that trailer. Find out in the next installment of Snowrunner, guys. Interdiction. Oh, you're asking me there, Andy. Poof. Interdiction is it is a weird thing. Sometimes, most of the time against AI, it's very easy to escape from. And other times, not so much. I wish we could teleport. I want to get this. Okay, what we got here? Visit the stone labyrinth. Oh, I've been there. I drove past it and I said, what's this, a crop circle? Visit the megalith. I've not seen that. It's interesting. How long we've been going for? 5 hours. What do I do, guys? I'm going to accept this. You know why? Because I want to bring this truck into Imandra. There's only 9 watching now. I'm just going to keep going until there's 0. Till you've all gone to bed or gone home or got sick of me. You're thinking, Christ, I hope Rusty doesn't live stream on Sunday. I've had enough. Now this truck's got a little bit of pace, and what's cool with this truck, one of its main good features is fuel economy. It's really good on the fuel. I still need to sliding away there. I want to have a look at that megalith thing. I don't know whether you guys want to. Where is it? We need to go up there, don't we? So it's all this way. Oops. To there. Settled science that we were all indoctrinated with. Really? You think science, you think we've been indoctrinated with science? I can't really get on board with that. Can't neutrinos go... Don't neutrinos travel faster than light? Going through your body right now. That's why you get pins and needles on your feet. Okay, Ian, mate, no worries. Yeah, but at the same time, we shouldn't be really flying around at like 102 C. That's 102 times the speed of light. That's what we do in Super Cruise. So if we can do that, how fast is a hyper jump? Don't. You have, haven't you? You beat me. I took a chance. I thought maybe I can get through here. What an absolute arse. Ooh. I was just about to restore there, but just before I do, because I am a stubborn person, oh, can't get a grip on it. Can't get a grip on the ice. Ah, don't do that. How do I keep the... I can't, can I? Yes. Yeah, but not, don't like tip me over. I am closing the functions, you arse. It's a pity that what you can't do is operate the truck and the crane at the same time. You know, like people in the real world would be able to do. They don't let you do that. Trying to get myself okay, it's not going to do it, so let's restore the crane. Right, so hopefully I'll see exactly where that hole was and avoid it next time. I'm amazed I got myself into that situation in the first place. I seriously do need to unlock find a way to unlock the garage in Imandra. I think that's got to be my port of call, because then at least from there I can, you know, move trucks around, stuff like that. I mean, the thing with interdiction, Andy, you say it's impossible above the speed of light, but we don't really have it in our world, do we? So we don't have it to compare against. We can't interdict in real life. So who knows, maybe in the sci-fi world they find a way to do it. Yeah, science fiction. It's like having a, what do you call it? A lightsaber. How do you make a laser stop at a certain point? You know, with the lightsaber, it goes up and then it just stops at a certain height. How's that happening? Where's Michio Kaku when you need him? Right. I know this is the same kind of territory, but this isn't. Is it? Oh, come on, Rusty, don't do it again. Come on. Yes. But you missed that waypoint, so you'll have to delete it. Okay. Alright, for you guys, for people that are left, I have a question. If somebody said that, let's say a hypothetical situation, of course, that you were in a situation where you had your computer, your PC, but you could only keep one game. What would the game be? Which one would you hold on to? I can tell you mine isn't Snowrunner. I don't know what mine would be. Flight sim, perhaps. I don't know if it would be Elite. It might be. It might be Elite Dangerous. But as I said, it depends whether they ask me the question before or after Odyssey. Fallout 4. Is Fallout 4 a game that you can complete though? Because I wouldn't want to have a game that I can complete. Get out. There ain't no beating me. Yeah, you can only keep one game. Which is it's a tough choice. If I said you could keep 3 games, it's going to make it probably a lot easier. But one, it's going to be between Flight Sim and Elite Dangerous for me, I think. But that means not having a racing sim. But that's okay. I'd keep Flight Sim if they let me keep the on-air product as well to go with it, because that doesn't count as a game. It's an add-on. Oh, it's never ending. Okay. Anybody keeping Pac-Man? Space Invaders. Yeah, tough one, isn't it? For some people it's not a tough question. For some people they just go, oh yeah, easy, this game. Boom. You know. People who play World of Warcraft like a religion every single day, you know, it's kind of a no-brainer for them. Why Fallout 4, Andy? What's the attraction of Fallout 4? If I had to pick 3, it would be Elite Dangerous, Flight Sim 2020, which is not 2020, so Flight Simulator. So Microsoft Flight Sim, Elite Dangerous, and the third one would have to be a racing sim, I suppose. But which one? See, Assetto Corsa Competizione is probably the most accurate, but it's only one series of cars, where Race Room isn't as accurate. It's still decent, but it's not as accurate, but there's tons more cars and tracks. Oh, my lord, I don't know. When Cyberpunk comes out, if you get the opportunity to exchange the game you've chosen with Cyberpunk, would you do it? And what's these triangles here? Pyramids. Yeah, the game I've got the most hours in is Elite Dangerous. By a mile. Absolutely, by a mile. No question. It's probably the same with Andy as well, I think. And the simulator, the race sim I've got the most hours in by a mile is the original Assetto Corsa. Again, a clear winner by a long, long way. Okay, here's another one then. I'm going to throw it similar question. So you've got your game. Now you get to keep one movie. Whoops, where am I going? I think mine would be just a... My one movie that I would keep is a black and white one from 1930. Oh, I'm going to get the year wrong, aren't I? And look like a right pillock. 1937? Oh, I don't know. I think it's 35. Yeah. I think if I had to pick a movie to keep, it would be Laurel and Hardy in Way Out West. Because if I only had one movie, I would want one that could make me laugh. And Laurel and Hardy do it every single time without fail. So, yeah, it would be Laurel and Hardy. Way Out West. I can't think of any more modern film that would beat that for me. Nobody picking a movie? Be careful where you tread, Rusty. And where's the next waypoint? Okay, in other words, I don't have to cross right now. I can go further up. Something long that is rewatchable. Okay, Shawshank Redemption. Some people may choose the Green Mile. I don't know. It's a bit fictiony for me, that one. A bit weird. Good film though. Godfather 2. I know. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, I think for me it would have to be a Laurel and Hardy. Because I can't not have the ability to watch them whenever I want to. You know, they're kind of a mainstay for me, those guys. Does anyone know what the longest movie ever is? Like in one go? Not something that came in like 2 parts or anything, but is it Gone with the Wind or something like that, or what's the other one? War and Peace or something, I don't know. Alright, where's your next waypoint? It's not that I don't trust you. I just don't trust you. You see, I can go that way. So I don't have to cross the water. I have to cross the water now, don't I? Yep. Don't you dare get bogged down. Don't do it! Oh, you... Okay. Oh, I can... Is that reachable? Awesome. Pull me out of this little mistake I made, will you? Right, the Kolob got round here nice. So I've got to now somehow get over there. How the hell have I got... Oh, Caligula, Jesus. That is one weird effed up movie. Does that water end up there? It does indeed. It does indeedy. But how do I get over there? Okay. I have a plan. I have a cunning plan, my lord. We go this way without fear of drowning because we have trees to rescue us, don't we? There we do. I bet nobody's... Is anyone taking 2001: A Space Odyssey? I suppose if you've got insomnia, it's a good one. It's a good one to take, right? That's what you think you do. Come on, don't think you can drown me here. I've got too many trees to help me. You're not listening to me, are you? I told you I've got tons of trees to help me. Well, at least one. Yeah, don't mess with the rust. Am I allowed a Trump joke based on Stanley Kubrick? Would you get if you crossed a stopwatch and Donald Trump? Clockwork Orange? Does that work? I don't know. Just popped into my head, so don't blame me. It's late at night. It's a great joke. Great joke, tremendous joke. Oh, thanks. Right, up we get up the hill. Little Christmas tree there all on his own. Come on, truck. Ooh, don't go in that. Yeah, okay. It's fine. It's fine. Carry on. Alrighty. Finally, we're getting to Imandra then. Bloody hell. Okay, another question just to keep you guys occupied. What's the last good film you saw? You know, the last one you watched that you can say, wow, that was a really good film. I don't know if it was the last one I saw, but what was that one where... Oh, it was called 1917, wasn't it? Where they had to get that message, the two soldiers had to get the message out. That was a good film, but I don't know if that was the last one I saw that was good. From this year. I should probably ask questions I can already answer myself, right? There's so many like crap films though. Right, the megalith. How are we going to get to that? Oh God, don't tell me I've got to go all the way around. I'm not going to do that. That's not going to happen. There's that floating change mission. Well, we'll see if we can get it from Where's the other one? Further away? Oh god, yeah. Just kind of brought it here to see if I can get to the megalith thing. But this road's gonna blank out and then rejoin here. But then there's this little loop here which may get me there. That the way? Yeah. The Chernobyl series. I haven't seen that one. That sounds good. Yeah, I've not seen that. I started watching that, it wasn't BBC I don't think. What's that one that David Tennant was in? Called Des, where he played a serial killer. I don't know if it was, I was just not in the mood for that, for it that day, but on part one, halfway through, I had to turn it off. It was really getting to that point where he was describing all of the murders he'd done, and it was really like heavy stuff. And I know they had a lot of complaints about people being, not offended, but you know, it was disturbing. Well, yeah, it's a serial killer. Get with the real world. This really happened. You know, your TV has an off switch. You can always use that. How the hell did you manage to do this? But yeah, so I got to catch up on that one. But it looked pretty good. Tennant looked the part. Where did you hide all the bodies? I stuffed them in my TARDIS. I have a morbid curiosity with the serial killer stuff, because it's like, you know, what's in their minds? What, you know, it's getting into the mind. What makes them tick and why? And all that kind of stuff. It's amazing how they can just kill in these ways, and, you know, I won't go into detail, but some nasty stuff. And just talk about it like it's a normal thing. Oh yeah, I just did this and did that and did the other. You know, just like it's, you know, it's like me saying, oh yeah, I made a ham sandwich the other day. Did you? Yeah. Just that it was made out of somebody's head. Very, very strange. Like I said, it's a morbid fascination in a way. Right, where's this mega death? So he's all the way over there, so I'm going to need to at least get to here first. And then pop myself down there and see if I can find a way. It looks like it's all trees, so I don't think so. But if not, well, we'll end it where it is. Is the game loud, guys? Because it looks like it's gone... Looks like it's gone really loud. Okay. Again, I must have pressed the key. I have to remove that hotkey in OBS that is upping my volumes. Shenanigans. It's kind of true in a way, Andy, because you get more more than one series on the same serial killer. So I think it wasn't like in a short space of time they had a couple on Jeffrey Dahmer, and it was like I think one was on one TV network, one was on another, and then it was was it BGT killer or something like that. There was a couple with that guy too. Um, yeah, it was a trendy thing. But there's yeah, it's odd though, because like I said, there's a sort of a weird. It's more of a like a curiosity kind of thing, like, uh, is there any indication of what makes these people tick? Because you always kind of wonder, okay, they've killed so many people, but then the question that you're left with is why? What was the motivation? And sometimes there just isn't one. It's just who they are, and it's such a bizarre thing, It's, I don't know how to explain it. It's just really kind of strange. Obviously, there's mental illness involved, or something along those lines. I don't really know. I'm not an expert. The color, Silence of the Lambs. Whoa, man, that was awesome. And the other ones, the ones that followed it, man, bloody hell. There was that scene. I don't know if it was Red Dragon or the one of them where he, Jesus, Anthony Hopkins, what's his name? Hannibal Lecter. He had this guy near a window, and he just gutted him, and he pushed him out the window on this thing that was like a, I don't know, like a metal pole that he was hanging from. And then all of his insides just fell onto the floor down below. Jeez, man. Hello, Clarice. I wish they'd kept the same Clarice, but there was a reason why she didn't want to do it, wasn't there? Or she didn't do it. Jodie Foster. Yeah, she didn't return for the other ones. I can't remember why. But it's a shame. I enjoyed the Silence of the Lambs movies, the Hannibal Lecter series. I enjoyed them all. He played the role amazingly, Anthony Hopkins. I mean, he was so good in that. I ate in, what was it, with some fava beans and a bottle of Chianti. I don't think any of these trees are gonna... Oh yes they are. Oh yes they are gonna hold me. I'm just curious what this megalith looks like. It better be worth the time. This is when I should have brought the Chevy. Alright, so now I've got to get to... Oh, over there, okay. And then what? Where am I on the map? Oh jeez, is that all? Right, well that road's no good. I can maybe hopefully squeeze through here, but I don't know if I can climb. I don't know if I can climb there, but can I go up there? Oh jeez, Rusty. Well, if you're very skilled on the winch, I agree, Roger. I can't think anybody else could have played that role better than him. Right, I'm going to attempt the impossible, guys. I'm going to make the impossible. Oh, I tell you what, a movie I liked. I'm not quite sure of the title of it. Was it The Illusionists or something? It was, oh geez, who's that guy that I like? Ed Norton. And it was two illusionists trying to better each other with illusions and stuff. I loved that film. That was awesome. Was it called The Illusionists or something? That was such a good film. The two films of Ed Norton that I've liked of his has been that one and The Score with Robert De Niro and Ed Norton. I enjoyed both of those quite a lot. It looks like we're getting up here without a winch. Man, this truck's got some grip. No, not The Illusionist, no. Well, I'm not sure of the title. But yeah, it was just basically two illusionists against each other. And they just tried to keep bettering each other with bigger and bigger tricks or something like that. It was something along those lines. But it was very good. It was very good. For some reason, I'm not having the ability to turn. Ed Norton was in The Illusionist, but it's a different plot. Okay. Perhaps I'm getting the two mixed up then. What's the plot of The Illusionist then? Because I know that I mean, for Ed Norton to be in two Illusionist movies, it must be me making a mistake. Oh, we're on the sheet ice. Oh, sheet. The Prestige. That's the one. I think, isn't it? Yeah, the Prestige. Aye, I think that's the one. Hey, we got up. We got up, guys. So, got some birds flying around up here. Yeah, the Prestige. Excellent film. Oh, hello. We are going to make it to the megalith, and we have a wee trailer. Aye, alrighty. So we got a wee trailer there for a fuel. And there's the megalith, which better be worth it, because I've come a long way to see it. Where's the waypoint? Eh? No, 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 that cannot be. Don't talk out your thing me. Here. And here. Might be right, Andy. Okay, well, instead of a movie then you have to pick a TV series or something. A Netflix. Not necessarily a Netflix. Look at this truck's so fuel efficient, I don't even need... Is that it? There you go. Pile of stones, Jesus. I was going to say, I don't even need to fuel. But I don't mind dragging it back with me. I don't know where to, though. Where the hell am I? So that's a megalith, guys. All that way. It might be really handy at some point, I'm sure, to have this fuel trailer where it is, because this is the only road around this part of the map. Oh. Okay. So it's just a case of undoing that, getting that bit unlocked. Okay. Well, I think I'm not going to bother doing the Stone Labyrinth or Megalith 2 is just a case of following the road round, isn't it, this one? into here, and then what? This route here all the way up to Megalith 2. Nice and easy, except for landslide in the mountains, which is that the mission, or has there been a landslide there and you can't get past that road? Who knows? Anyway, I am your Netflix. Yeah, I should have my own logo thing, shouldn't I? Christian Bale, yeah. Is this series ongoing? What the Snowrunner series, you mean, Andy? Hunt for Red October? Yeah, it was alright. I watched it. I watched it once. It wasn't one that I would watch again, though. It was okay. Yeah. The Hunger Labyrinth. Empire Strikes Back. Isn't Empire celebrating an anniversary or something? Wasn't it Empire Strikes Back in the theatres yesterday for some reason? No, meme, it would be Rusty Vision. Rusty Vision. Now on Rusty Vision, Rusty Dog is back with Snowrunner. And in this episode, he's going to jump off the end of a cliff. No, he's not. Okay. Right, guys, so I think that is it. It's only been 5 hours and 40 minutes on this stream, so not too bad. And I think we're going to call it there because it's been a wee while. And you guys probably want to do other things in your life, right? So, no, it's not. I think it's like, I think with Empire it was something like, it's like 35 years since its release or something like that. It's celebrating an anniversary or something. So they're showing it in theatres again. And it took in nearly 1 million or something. Yeah. I know, Aquatic. And I'm killing my voice in the process. But hey. Alright. So I'm done with this for today. And I thank you all for being here and staying for the distance. And I've just realized something right this moment, which is just so poignant is the word, guys. It couldn't be more poignant. Look, if I turn this around, this is unbelievable. If I turn this around and look up there, look at that, look at the megalith, right? Look at the shape of it. Now go and look at the thumbnail for this video. I mean, really? What are the odds of that? I didn't even put two and two together. I've just looked now at the thumbnail for this video, and it has the monolith on it, and it's exactly in pretty much where I am right now. That's just bizarre. So what I need to do to finish that off then, I suppose, is to try and match. I can't really do it. I don't know what time that they took that picture. That's crazy. Yes, okay. So there you go. Take care, everybody. Look after yourselves and be good. And yeah, wear a mask. Oh. Right, okay. Take care, guys. I am gone and I will see you next time. Have a good one. Bye for now.